It is said that one is able to forge their own path based on what they choose to do with their free will. These things are not always unaffected by the world around them, and sometimes the best of intentions can be taken and squandered by what it is that happens in their vicinity. A good deed, they say, never goes unpunished, and the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But what happens when somebody who is already sitting in the middle of hell decides to try and do the right thing for once? And what happens when one that's so jaded and so hurt by the world around them has become so tired that an act of mercy has just changed their perception? Well, these things are few and far in between, but there are moments in time in life that can change the way an entire person lives and acts. Sometimes it's too late, but other times it happens just in time for one to course correct and be able to dictate what happens next in their long journey that is their life. And today you will decide what comes next, with the preparations of war, the distant sounds of conflict on the horizon, and the ever-enclosing notion that life is fleeting. It is with this that just as the sun rises, your cards are now up.
Oteus, King of Kings, I greet this new day with grateful heart. Grant me strength for the duties ahead. Clear my mind so judgment remains unclouded. Steady my hand when action is required. Guide my steps in righteousness. Then let me lead those who look to me with the merit I have earned through faithful service. Protect those I serve, watch over those I care for, and let no corruption take root while I stand watch. By the sacred crown, let me prove worthy of another day of life. Let me use it in service to what is right and true. Grant me courage when fear comes. Grant me wisdom when choices are difficult. Grant me strength to continue when weariness threatens. I rise to serve. Let this day find me faithful, and let it find me strong. Let it find me worthy of the crown I seek to wear. Oteus, I ask for another, as I bless this mace anew. Let it serve righteous purpose, and let it defend the faithful. Let it strike only in defense of what is sacred. By the sacred crown, this weapon is consecrated. Guard and guide my hand when I wield it. Guide my strikes and let it serve your will. Perforum et findum. Yet another day of hoping and praying. We will see. We will see what this day has in store for us. Silly me. Can't be wearing this all the time. It's only for important things. Maybe morning training will make my mind feel more at ease. Crown's blessings to you.
Good morning.
Waiting for the young lord.
I'm trying to think of how to handle this situation with Palamon. Unfortunately, I don't have enough information for a good enough strategy. Nothing I'm confident in. I have not seen the terrain. I do not know what they have brought, not fully.
The things that I know about what have been held here is that the Sordillo Mercenary Company has been hired by the Jaheen estate. It's where most of our numbers are.
Yes, well, I'm sure that Sordillo can handle their own. But the problem is of course we're outnumbered, and I do not know what troops the enemy has brought forth, where they've set up. I do not know the terrain. We have maps, of course, but a piece of paper can only tell you so much.
Yes, I haven't gone that far myself, so unfortunately I'm also very lost on what we are dealing with.
I can't speak for Sordillo, but they'll make up for, well, numbers, I suppose. But even then, we're still outnumbered. Our boys are better fighters, though. We've got that going for us. Better equipped, better trained. More likely not to run.
Yes.
From my do so much.
From my understanding, their coin captain, the one that's been leading them, has been rumored to have been a part of a noble guard of one of the houses in in Ashma. I'll pronounce it that way, as my pronunciation is quite terrible. It seems that they understand chivalry more than most of those within. But then again, we are unsure. They have been within that mercenary company for quite some time. Who knows if things have changed?
For a place like Gradia, mercenaries make up a large portion of the standing army. They don't have a unified force, as it were. Certainly nothing in comparison to what the Imperials have. A very centralized command. This is very, well, decentralized. But I hear good things of Sordillo. But the problem is, and our biggest concern, at least it is mine, is just, will they be paid enough for them to commit to the fight?
Yes, that is the worry, isn't it?
Has anything changed in regards to what these mercenaries are being offered? Are you aware? I had heard something some time ago that they were promised the rights to loot.
That is no longer the case. It seems that they were promised a place to stay once Palamon has been taken over.
They were promised land.
Yes.
Well, that might be good enough incentive for the coin captains, but for the average mercenary, I don't know.
It seems they're quite tight-knit.
Morning.
Well, quite
Good morning.
I suppose western front. The forest is silent. No more of those strange oddities as of yet. However, some of the patrols mentioned.
We'll just have to trust that Jean can wrangle them.
Palman's mercenary.
I cannot
tends to be
speak
a little
ill.
bit less. How do you put it?
Regardless of your opinions on the Lord Jean, we have to trust that he'll keep the mercenaries in line, because if he doesn't, then all of this falls apart.
And my own personal beliefs are only due to
It's right.
viewership as standing next to the Dame Orlena.
Has been busy all night.
He unfortunately is not quite good at understanding authority himself, even as a noble.
Keep an eye on things. I've asked the
Doesn't understand titles too well either.
Places.
Good man.
Still no luck though.
It is a privilege I enjoy that I usually sit outside of titles.
Still no luck. I'm keeping my eye on it though. I'm working with
Regardless,
captain of the guard and the
I trust you'll do a good share of praying on our part that Jean can keep things from falling apart.
I have been. Yes.
I hear like you've got a rough day ahead of you, so
I hope your early mornings are good.
Yes, I have
As much as
been
I can
doing
do,
quite well in my
you can't
mornings.
exactly shoot the politics. It won't go away that way. It just makes it worse.
Young lord,
Prayers. So.
Crown's blessings to you this morning.
And you. I need to go see what Torty's up to. Apparently there's a fight to the death happening at some point today.
I've
That's no good sound.
heard it has, I believe, something to do with the dwarf that's on their crew, from my understanding.
Lance asked me to take a look at it, so... If they've agreed to it, it's sanctioned, but still not the kind of thing we want to be dealing with right now. Everything okay, Cook?
Yes, my lord, of course. Just regular gate duty and walls, and of course.
You seem startled.
Not at all, sir. Just morning fever, as always.
We'll see Renee if that persists.
His morning fever is because he sleeps out in the stables most nights, because he wants to make sure the horses are alright while Dame Olena has been busy. Isn't it, Cook?
Of course. Yes, exactly.
I appreciate the commitment, but do be careful.
Will do.
You do good work, Cook. Don't tire yourself out, huh?
I will not do
Will
that
not.
again for you, Cook. You make sure you take care of yourself, please.
Of course. Yes.
You had
Have
better take
Soma
care
or
of yourself,
Renee.
otherwise I'll get involved.
That is very true. Make sure you
of
go
course,
to
sir.
Renee when you see her and have Soma check you over. Maybe they can give you something to help.
Of course. Thank you.
And eat plenty as well.
I will certainly do.
Good.
I wonder if we still have any boys who are still good at scouting, maybe cavalry. Something quick.
There are some of my own chaplain that are quite good at that, actually. Let them wear civilian clothes.
Well, it's certainly an idea, but I do not like the idea of it.
Trust me, I do not wish to see more of those who wear the cloth be fallen within battle yet again. First it was pinned to walls and used in sacrifice. Then it was watching the monk Marin be fallen as well. It's not things that I like to see.
No, nobody likes to see these things. But I would think that I think that they would be better suited elsewhere. In more spiritual roles.
They're soldiers and
But
knights and guards first. The cloth,
Aye.
as much as they believe the chaplain is the choice we have given them as a title. Those who want to devote themselves to the teachings of Oteus. I myself, the sanctity of this estate, this house, these people, my lord, are what I stand for. My God and the Lord at heart are on the same playing field for me, and I will make sure that everything in my power goes right.
I have no doubt in your capabilities, or your chaplain's. But I do not mean any disrespect when I say that they would be best suited for spiritual roles. Quite the opposite, in fact. The men know the situation we're in. It's not hidden from them. It's not good. And while I have no doubt in their loyalty to the Lord, and I'm certain that we won't have any issues, I think the boys might benefit from having their spiritual leaders fighting alongside of them.
That is my thoughts exactly. I was raised to not only understand ancient scripts and texts, to put my entirety into believing in my God. So, I was trained to fight so that I may enact that righteousness and justice are for this world. And I will follow his teachings.
I'm sure that you will. I have no doubt in that. But I will need to speak with the Lord. In the end, it is his decision. I cannot aid him until I know what we're up against.
I understand.
Perhaps once this trial is taken care of and the young lord is free to continue
As
our
well as
efforts.
the Lord's trials as well,
Take
as they
your-
keep putting him through the exact same ringer. Seeing as he harbored a criminal, as they stated.
I am confident that the young lord will survive this ordeal.
I am as well.
I will not speak on the politics at hand, because I do not understand the young lord's situation as well as you, or some others do. The only thing that I have observed, and can say that is in the benefit of our young lord, is that at least it seems that the members of the court who have been sent here are doing their best to remain unbiased. They don't seem to be against him, but they also do not seem to be in support of him.
Well, we best put our first and good foot forward. I leave you here, sir, so that I may continue my own duties this morning. But if you decide to train the men today, I would like to join.
Either myself or one of the few that I have appointed will grab your chaplains. I wish to see them either
Yes, of
today or
course.
tomorrow.
I'll make sure that they're tip-top and ready to go.
If the young lord needs me, I'll be consulting my maps.
Crown's blessings to you.
Good day, Prioress.
I think I'll play a pretty woman. I think I'll play a pretty woman. I think I'll play a pretty woman. Hello, hello, chat. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, chat. Hello, hello. Let's see.
Helmet. That's what I forgot. There we go.
Pretty lady. Pretty lady. I need some music for the pretty lady. Yeah. Can't believe you hit me. Go for a walk. Damn, woman. Sheesh. Put your belts on. People will think you're a hewer. It's not your lifestyle no more.
Book the hatch.
This is your wagon galore.
Basil, 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 Basil. Basil talks like this. Basil, 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 Basil. We go this way, so we're not following Lennon. A hand. My Skyrim brain wants me to collect all the fucking flowers. Give me the ball. Let me put them in my pockets. I want a flowering collecting mechanic for my whimsy characters. Please.
I need to get a meal.
Dice tournament tavern party time soon. Talk to Torty if interested in joining. Very cute Torty. Just do the Nim mindset, bro. Well, this is a lot of people. Oh, they have him behind the counter again? Oh.
Oh, you're awake. Scoop, yeah, just
I don't want to eat here. Oh, hello.
They're lying to you.
Who am I? You know who I am.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sure do.
You talked to me when I was sitting in a cell. I would hope you know why.
Didn't know if you were still wanted.
Only one person wants me. That's good enough for me.
I was going to say, if he was still wanted, he wouldn't have had his whole face out like that.
Face wasn't in the glass a moment ago, but I will take another if he's not. Oh wait, never mind. Old memories. Sorry, Miss Basil. You know what? If you stay in line for me, I'll get you one too. I'll pay for it.
I sat in line for you, really?
There's your sporting ale.
Do you want another one? Do you want another one?
You with me.
I'll be back. That's the meal for the day. It's got like cheese, it's got like corn, it's got like
If it was anyone else, why? If it was anyone else, I would be going with them.
Honestly, I don't know either.
Do you
I'll be right. I might He's not here this morning.
Torty, did you make food or did they?
How much is
They
it?
did.
Yeah, we did. No, this one.
I'm gonna die,
Honestly,
aren't I?
bad both ways. It doesn't matter which way.
Doctor, it'll be fine. I'm a doctor.
You said, how much is it?
Here, Basil, come back here.
I'm looking forward to the
I'm not allowed back there.
Price.
2 orders.
Oh, never mind. You're not.
I'm not allowed to cook back here.
We're not letting you finish.
Hello.
Almonds are knocking. We might as well get all the good stuff.
Price.
Start eating rations.
1 silver.
Yeah, 1 silver.
What are you getting?
Yeah.
No, what? No. No. No, 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 no. That's. How much is meals, Torty?
Like 15? What are they charging?
1 silver.
Charge like a silver.
What did you say?
Apparently they gave me one of everything and this. It looks like a witch's cauldron.
You didn't tell us that. You can take this silver back as
Change. It's changed.
couple days ago.
Take the change, please. Please.
Like 30 or something.
Yeah, I mean, I did pay for it.
I'm not even sure I'm going to survive this, so it's fine.
How many did I buy?
I will
Garlic in there. Stop it. Don't worry.
Torty, I am gonna go back there. I'm going to pour my own drinks and leave my own money because I know how much it is. Okay.
Up it in my journal.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Aye.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that, but fine. It's okay.
I don't trust them giving me the thing that I ask for. That's the monies. You did not just out of a. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Someone changed the and steel. Dude, I can smell that. That's not water, man.
That's just fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, Basil, come here.
Thank you.
What did you make?
I'm gonna give you the rundown. So get over here.
What did you make?
So we put fish heads, a wheel of cheese, 1 carrot, 1 whole red onion, 1 whole white onion because we didn't know what one to use. We used 1 whole garlic, 2 whole corn, a bag of salt, 2 bags of sugar because Heidemann said we needed to put as much sugar to balance out the salt because it was too salty. We put Grati and ghost pepper. We put whiskey and water, obviously, because it was supposed to be stew. Oh, and tea. We put some tea in it. Any drinks? Moonshine. You're supposed to dip like bread in it or something. She called it a fondue.
All the moonshine I can get for 1 silver.
I can just not give him anything.
Let me hold on.
Honestly, if you could
Okay, I'll go and take that. Let's also do. Fucking apologize, and I'll let it slide.
Oh, that's fine. Was that good?
Yeah, it was so delicious. Good job, boys. 1 out of 10. You want the score?
Yeah, give me a rating.
You want a rating.
Okay, Basil doesn't get the judge food though. She's a food snob. She's too high strung. Even the best food in the world, she will rate at 8. Okay.
I am a food snob. When you eat nothing but shit your entire life and then you finally start eating food that you know actually tastes good, everything tastes like crap now.
It's cooking, but you can like.
Make sure that you eat an entire loaf of bread. It will soak up everything that you just ate.
We don't run that type of service here, sir.
Oh.
Put a shirt on, come on. I wouldn't fucking expect that here from one of you.
We can definitely expect to be
Oh, for sure.
Or perhaps one grand strike since they outnumber us. It is hard to say. I do not know.
Breakfast of champions, a bottle of red wine. Wonderful. Good morning.
How crazy is it over there?
Make sure that you have your own bread, but eat the food.
Got it. Morning.
I will say it is very spicy, though. Like, very spicy.
My favorite.
Like, Gradian ghost pepper spicy.
It's been too long.
They put 3 of them in there.
I used to carry around. Ooh, it is extra burn today. My favorite.
Enjoy.
I see. That is good. That is good.
He's already paid.
Indeed. And Lord Torrent said some compensation. Gives you 10 more silver. So proceed with your business.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Basil.
You seem very busy.
Yes. Let's just say.
And
if I
tired.
guess. More than
With
anyone knows.
With everything going on, especially with the preparations for war, your men and you need to sleep, otherwise you will not be fighting in the best conditions.
I know. Just sleep hasn't been as helpful as it usually is.
I know. Please rest when you can, Jericho. You need it.
Thank you, Basil. Give Somar my best as well.
I will when I see him. He has locked himself in his office again, making sure everything is being made.
Not going to lie, I thought he was going to get stuck.
I think it was his first time driving carts. I'm surprised he didn't get stuck. Oh, this is where he gets stuck. There you go. Yep.
Half tempted to go help him.
I wonder why he's turning there. There's no turnaround in there. I should know. I used to sneak that way.
One day more, Marius. One day more.
Did I see... Whose foot is all the way up there? I see. Single foot sits upon a roof. What if it is a customer that wants to know if they can purchase something from said property owner? I understand. I guess I'll just keep this bottle of wine as payment for another thing then. It's good wine.
My cooperative. I'm not here. Although, wait, how do you see my foot?
Your foot was in the way. I saw it. It was sticking out. I was going to see if you had any more sleeping draughts.
Tell you what, I will get you some sleeping drops.
Thank you.
Do you need them immediately?
I would like to get them before my husband realizes I have come to you instead of Renee over at the estate.
What price does Renee usually run you for?
Well, this is for me, and she only makes things for the estate, so.
How many do you need?
I'm starting to have nightmares again, so I need something to keep me asleep. Kinda depends on you.
So I can help you with those nightmares.
2, 3.
I'll get started on them. You give me 4 silver and I deliver them. Sound fair?
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
We're staying in the clinic inside the estate, so I'll make sure to be walking around so you can hand them to me.
If anything, just tell the guard not to give me a hard time, but I don't think they ever have in the past. So.
No, I don't think they will. Thank you.
You're welcome, Miss Basil. Sorry about being a little impudent. Haven't actually enjoyed myself a bit.
Oh, enjoy the sun. Before shit hits the
The months and months I've owned this building, I've never once come up here to sit up here and relax. It's quite nice.
I bet it has a gorgeous view.
It's not bad as a view. It's like of the deep flowers. It's quite beautiful. I can't exactly say the city structure is anything exactly fantastic to look at after I've seen it for the time. Also, getting a heart attack, having the griffin fly over and the wind gust hit my face and everything, that's repetitive,
I understand. Thank you, Ocean.
You're most welcome, Miss Basil. Like I said, I will find you. Thankfully, that potion only takes most of the day, so I should have it to you in the evening.
Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome, Miss Basil. You can keep the wine. I don't think I'm going to come back as it is.
I understand. Enjoy the view. Hello, thing.
Hello.
What are you up to today?
Drinking first thing in the morning?
It is the best breakfast. A nice bottle of wine.
Alright. Big ass shit. Did you need something?
Oh no, I was just saying hello. Asking if you are doing anything. I'm waiting for something to be made, so I'm just wandering around.
At this current moment, I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
I've been focused in research, can't remember exactly what I was doing the day before. I don't remember what the fuck happened yesterday outside of, I'm pretty sure boats were gone.
Ah, yes, the Imperials. They only have one ship left. And they're grabbing the rest of, I think, the rest that are here in town besides at the clinic. To make sure that we still have doctors, and then, whoosh. So. Or I guess it would be that way.
So it's less Imperial mandated clinic work, and more anybody who volunteers to stay the fuck behind. Or is able to stay behind.
I believe so, yes.
Right. So is there anything fucky happening at the tavern at the moment?
And the food tastes like absolute trash. You eat bread with it though, it doesn't taste half bad. They put a whole wheel of cheese and goat milk. And made a fondue.
Why would you combine cheese and milk? Cheese is already milk.
I guess it to make runny, so it not just melt.
You can make it's melty anyway.
I don't know, they just did it.
Did they use a whole bowl or cauldron of milk, or what the fuck did they do?
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I am nervous. I don't know exactly what they have done with it. I don't want to taste it again. Another reason why I am drinking an entire bottle of wine, to get the taste out of my mouth.
Right. So which noble is at the tavern at the moment?
Lord Jaheen?
And
That should be it.
there's another there. Cash.
I see.
Well,
apparently there were some guards that were completely fine if either one of them got kicked.
Oh. Torrens.
If they were wearing yellow, it's Lord Torrens men.
Yeah.
Just walking around drinking wine?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the terrible taste of the food that they made at the tavern out of my mouth.
Oh,
cheese.
They put an entire bottom of a jar of
Face tracking on
and it's
Marco!
way too much.
Oh.
So everybody's mouth is on fire?
It looks so good.
That makes more sense now. So it wasn't just a whole fucking wheel of cheese.
No. There was also like whole cloves of garlic in it.
Yes, and goat's milk and 4 or 5 gradi and ghost peppers, and you should go and tell them to not cook ever again. By the way.
Now the entire crew is banned from the cooking.
The whole crew is back there. They're the ones who made it.
Except for the cook, who apparently isn't around right now.
Yeah.
I'm thinking alchemically here. That doesn't fucking work.
No.
It's definitely not working in my stomach. I'll tell you that much.
Isn't he? Very handsome.
Because from everything I've seen and heard,
I don't know. You know, actually putting honey in it would probably have fixed the flavor entirely. Got rid of all of the other shit in it.
It would definitely help.
It would, because apparently they put pure sugar in it after an entire thing of salt was put into it. So putting the honey in it could take all of that gunk, fold it up in the corner. He's going to hate cleaning those pots.
I'm gonna tell them to throw out that fucking pot. Hold on.
It's just gonna be congealed mass on the bottom.
So, I'm thinking chemically of what's going on here.
I know, it looks so good, dude.
Milk.
This is why I want a
They
big
put
screen.
cheese into the milk, which is more or less fine. What?
They made napalm.
Yes, they did. You should probably
Bro,
go tell
by
them.
adding the fucking sugar into it. So,
I think they put flour in it too, so yeah, no, if they put it on a wall and then set it on fire.
it's gonna be a fucking break in 2 minutes! That's not gooey. That's congealy brick.
Well, yeah, now I only had my. You should go. You should go.
I had like I'm 3/4 of it.
Oh.
I had to throw the rest of it away, so it's just like.
The poor
like
Dowie
force it down.
from the ART estate had the whole bowl. He was standing there like it was nothing. I told him what was in it, and his stomach started to hurt, and I felt so bad.
Really? I thought they were really good with spices.
Oh, it wasn't the
But
spice
I
that
heard
was
a
doing it. There
rumor
was
at one
everything
point
else.
That people like dwarves thought that people didn't eat minerals, so they never salted anything for when they had guests over.
So they always, and that's why everyone thinks that dwarvish food is so bland when it's not. It's supposed to be spicy.
Spices and salt and stuff.
Oh, and that's why they think that anybody else's foods
Thank
is
God
so.
Hopper's here.
Oh, I see. Why is he all in armor?
Same question.
What's got you all
I just
dressed
wonder
up?
why you're all kitted up.
The butcher wants an escort to Cross Keys to drop off meat supplies to the end there. They're asking around, that's why everyone's turning them down, so I figured I'd help them out. I got my wagon and everything, so.
It makes sense. They're everything keeps
I
on.
had an eventful
You know.
morning watching wagons.
Forgot they spawned right there.
Sorry if that was a little sudden.
Suddenly, wagon standing beside me.
Standing beside me.
I mean, those Carter people are real quick. They're like in and out.
Just
Well,
strips around the corner.
Completely. I mean, they missed us entirely when they put this cart here for them.
Just skid all the way across the dock.
They've oiled the wheels and everything.
Why would you oil the wheels?
Oh.
I don't know. But you just didn't care to approach it.
Listen, the Gradian drift is a crazy thing to watch in the middle of the night. He is fast
There
on
he
that thing.
goes.
Goodness. Full tilt.
Yeah, but the carts for me earlier were just going.
Oh. Were they
I
really?
fixed it, though.
Oh, that's good.
But
That's worrisome.
Also, my
I would
eyes
get
aren't
so
seeing
sick.
as well now. But
Oh, I see. You know, I will say that you are more animated today, which I think is a good thing.
what do you mean?
I think it's just my eyes playing tricks on me.
I'm hoping
Well,
carts aren't going crazy now. I had to do a little, disappearing act.
Ah, I see,
But
I
I
see.
go back to the tavern.
Good luck. Don't eat the rest of your bowl of food, otherwise you're going to have that break in your stomach. Good! We were going to go and visit our daughter, and then go and do the duties that we must do today. Down by the sea, there is a ground of daisies high in the sky, my little lily love. Wind swept through the hair, lined up in golden berries, still chasing you down, my little lily love. and seek high and low every corner of my soul. High is the moon tonight, hiding its gilded light. High heaven and earth to sleep, still in the dark so deep. No. A song that Lily would have liked. thing that I've never been holding on to. And then now. There are things that I've been holding on to that now seem ready for your gentle eyes. Can we cry the scarlet sea? I've kept waiting, and I'll die for yesterday and swim the tragedy that hides all my tears and all my broken smiles. My scars are safe with you. Yeah, so story behind Basil is that she used to be a bathhouse girl. And which, you know, as most people would know what those are during a medieval time frame, would be that she used to be a woman of the night. And so she had to learn to be entertaining. She was originally a slave for a very long time. She is a half-elven woman who had to learn to use her body as a way to protect herself. However, one day, she was told by her boss to try to get on the good side of a new doctor in town. Though he wasn't really new. He had been there for a couple of years. But he never really visited the bathhouse, and it was high time that he did. And another one of the girls was talking to him and talking him up, and well, the next day he called for her, of all people, when she didn't even say a single word. She couldn't help but smile and feel wanted, and she took care of him. And then one day, out of nowhere, a debt collector comes in with some player character cast there to pick up their debt. She had used all of the money to refurbish the entirety of the bathhouse because it was all she, put her money into. She didn't have anything else. And so she gets injured, and Soma comes running, and he takes care of her. And he stays with me for 3 hours, making sure that I'm okay. And the next day, he did the same. He said he wasn't going to leave my side. And so, as a thank you, is the only way that she knew how, she snuck into the Imperial Clinic where he was working. They got up to his room, and they were going to spend the night together. And that's when they saw her. A creature known as Risa, though she is now known as the Husk. Hi, Crosspit. That's Lily, chat. Crosspit played a wonderful character by the name of Lily that that Basil had adopted as her daughter, and Soma was going to do the same. Her tombstone says Lily Kaido. She was a elven woman who didn't know how old she was, didn't know what was going on with her. She spent her entire life as an abused slave. And when Basil finally was able to finally put some paperwork in for her, it was the day that she was brutally murdered in front of them both. The paperwork came in literally hours later. And it was so tragic. She was finally a free woman. Yes, canonically, attached to this is a sword and bucket that belonged to her. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Thank you. It was Sevatar that gave Lily the sword, but it was Kyler who kept it at the grave. Well, so it was, but remember, you got it fixed up by Kyler, and you got it back by Sev. I remember because he taught you, Sevatar taught you sword fighting, and then Kyler took over. That's right, that's right. We were attacked by bandits, and they used the swords and buckets to defeat them when we only had one proper guard during that. Thank you. Yeah. If you guys want to know more about FT, if you do !FT, you'll actually get a big thing about this project and what it does and who's a part of it and who started it. Thank you, Brynna Peel. But yeah, we have a wiki. We have a Twitter page. And then, of course, Brunswick. Woo! So thank you everybody for being here. I do appreciate you. I normally stream Fractured Thrones for myself. I do model work for this project as well. So the fact that I get to be in these beautiful models and feel pretty is something that I am very happy to be a part of. And of course I switched the fuck over. You've been reading the wiki recently, trying to understand more? Yeah! We can thank Qin for that one. Is it only on certain days that RP happens? Yes. Tuesdays and Thursdays we do Fractured Thrones. I'm sorry, I switched over to the fucking OSRP. Oh, I can't, I'm crying. I gotta switch that. Also, thank you for your hard work allowing us to have models to use. Of course. We also have to thank Mother Lyra, Jay Psychotic, Church Raging, and Andre Rathius, or Rathius, or however you want to pronounce it, for the amazing models that we have to work on. it has been an absolute honor making NPC models for this project. The fact that I got to play as many story characters that I am is my favorite. It's alright. I love model work. Everything you all make is incredible. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Breathe, Ash, breathe. I will. When I get up, I will have the biggest slurp. Ugh. Yeah, it's so cute. I'm still reeling from that finale from Return to Blackwell. I'm sorry. Ugh. Down by the sea, there is a crown of daisies high on a hill, my little lily love. West wind in your hair, tied up in golden daisies, she's chasing you down, my little lily love. I almost hear the sound of your heart beating home like it's my own, my little lily love. You hide and seek high and low, every corner of my soul. Ugh. Thank you. I'll be okay. I should not have looked over to the OSRP screen because I keep certain streams up in the back. One, the OSRP one to always show my support every Tuesday. And two, Flonica, so I don't lose my 154 watch streak. So I looked at the wrong one and then made my heart hurt a bit. Yes, 154 consecutive days of watching Flonica's stream. Hi, Castle. Basil's husband isn't online. Hold on, unless he is. Did he feel better? Mr. Spiral God. No, he's not feeling better. Damn. You better get some good rest. If any of you see Spiral doing anything, you yell at him to sleep. No. Oh.
Those of you within the town will hear bells ring from the arena with the announcement of a fight to the death soon to begin.
Time to be a pirate lady. Ooh, bloody. Ugh. Sahiko. Oui, je vais mes timbers. We are a French pirate. So French is not a real language in this. Nora. We love Norandel here. Norandel used to be the pirate captain of the Vermilion Passage, a beautiful ship that worked with the Sawtooth Shipping Company. Over the course of the season, she unfortunately lost her title as captain and joined the pirate crew. Now she is a part of the crew, and she works very tirelessly to be ready for everything.
Something I have learned in the past couple of... A lot of time. You don't de-escalate Zigvana.
Well,
You
she
fucking
should
can't.
know not to
You're
call him a
arguing with a
fucking
brick.
Stanatora.
You're arguing with a brick.
Yeah, well, she at the time said
A brick that
fine,
turns
so I
into a
thought I
bear.
won.
You should know better than that. I'm going to be entirely honest with you. She's the one that should be apologizing. She knows better.
She fucking did. She accepted it. She's like, okay, fine, I won't call him a Stanatora. And I was like, thank you. And that was it.
She has.
So unless something else happened and I missed it, where even is she? I need to talk to her. Is she like in the back? Is she?
I'm not entirely sure. I'll be up here though, Tati.
Do you know who's fighting who?
Sigvana and Coldbrow.
Yeah. Sigvana and Coldbrow.
3.
Alright.
Who's up to the challenge today? No one yet.
My dear, how are you doing?
Very well, my dear. Hope you are doing well, both of you.
You're looking a lot better. Look like you're healing well.
Ah, yes, I'm able to finally hear things.
Earlier this morning. Or was your sense of reason earlier this morning?
What do you mean?
Oh, Marco.
Well, the boys decided to, or Torty asked them to cook because she's been banned from cooking at the.
I did not know any of that was happening. I only heard rumors from people going into the bathhouse and the soup kitchen this morning. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, apparently they wasted a lot of cheese.
Oh.
And Hopper's upset.
I did. Yeah, no, I would be entirely upset too. Cheese is very expensive right now.
Yeah.
I think it's like, what, 20 silver pieces for a wheel?
I need to speak with you.
Alright. It's not you fighting to this, is it?
No, it is Coldbrow and Sigvana, because Sigvana does not know how to apologize properly, and Coldbrow's a dwarf. No offense, but he's an angry one.
You're expecting a northerner to apologize. The dwarf is never going to happen.
I know, that is the
Take it from
reason.
someone with experience.
Especially a northerner who can turn into a bear and knows that a duel to the death is a literal duel to the death. But whatever, it is fine.
I'll put it this way, lass. When I first met her, I nearly put a bolt between her eyes myself because she swung an axe at my head.
I had spoken with Arn about it.
I'm incredibly lenient.
At this point, we are losing an extremely valuable member of our crew.
One way or the other, you're losing someone. Either Sigvana falls or your comrade falls. Potentially. And
So we lose somebody who is consistently aggressive to everybody around them, or we lose someone who has gone out of their way to not only make sure the rest of this place has been alright view from the sea, he also was mining when he shouldn't have been, and he should have been on a ship taking care of things. I'm livid at this situation. I'm going to be honest with you.
In his defense, if he does die, which I'm willing to bet that he won't.
He's going
if he
to.
Does, he goes out how he chooses.
I tried to get a good angle.
You can't deny him that. If this is how he wants to meet his end, which I'm sure he doesn't, but he has accepted this.
I know.
Would you be willing to sit down with Arn and myself and discuss it later?
There's nothing we can do now. It's already decided and it's already been arranged.
Then we just gotta wait for a dimly lit alley, you know?
With somebody who turns into a fucking bear? No.
It won't.
Won't do anything. Not to be quick
way
about it.
scarier than bears.
I know, but still.
4 of them.
Yeah, to be. How many people each time? Ugh. These things are fucking scary.
Actually,
I got shot in the stomach and then half eaten by one of them, by the way. I ain't going anywhere near them.
The only reason you almost died was because of fucking Saravo. The
Who
bears
shot
didn't
me
fucking
3
do
times and they got still. Ugh. Where do you want to go? Do we stand here? Do we go on that side?
Everyone's over there.
Yeah, let's just go with everyone else.
Well, you don't want them?
No, I'm annoyed. How the races can't, I? This city probably wouldn't exist if you got it.
You can't even play the racist card.
No, you can't.
That's what I'm saying. She's saying the racist slur word. Why is there a problem with that if that's what everyone does here?
I believe so.
What the fuck happened?
Tin skin oil.
Like why has it gotten to this point? You should say the racist slur word back and then everyone's happy.
She insulted his pride. So there you go.
What sort of pride? What was it?
I don't want to hear it from
I don't know,
insulting
had his beard
shaved off by someone. And now he has
Character, do we need to click into the arena?
Probably.
Okay.
I don't believe so. I'm going to be honest, I don't think they're going to. Well, I was just going to say I don't believe we need to move into the arena because nobody is in there.
I'm gonna say if they're sorry.
It's a pride thing, I'm sure.
What does this do between the 2 groups?
Look, you're probably like the oldest one here.
So what do we do if she's turning into a bear?
Grandpa.
Conscious age.
Yeah, it's not really fair. She's got a fucking extra life.
There's 2 phases to fighting her.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that.
No, I know you're not. I'm angry.
Hey, you guys are doubting him. If he kills her quickly, then we don't gotta worry about it.
Just go between her legs and go.
Where's that shit that you all use on Dredge?
Do you think that he can get the angle right and just like in
Yeah, just do the slide into the fucking.
Why is this? Why is Lord Torin? Why is Lord Torin the one that's watching over this?
No, it's normal, no?
It's probably a bad idea to be here.
Isn't he just like a trader? Like, not like a trader, but like somebody who trades things as a lord? Like, isn't he one of those? Why is he sanctioning this?
This is a merchant empire.
Not a gladiator.
I mean, I was close. To be honest,
I'm just surprised that.
Nobles are busy at the moment, you know?
I'm just surprised Lady Noses even allowed him up there, I'm gonna be honest with you. But that's just me.
Is that a dog up there?
I'm willing to bet she doesn't know.
That is a dog, yeah.
Dog up there.
Ah!
It's gonna be done.
I have one, but for me,
want Asara to touch me.
Work on bear, bitch.
I can't see that far.
They told me touch. That's
I
what I
think it is
was
Asara's touch.
Hey.
Asara's touch is different. Switch. Well, I can't see that. Never mind.
Oh, I'm thinking of Sotar's Mercy. My mistake.
What?
That is very different, dear.
Yeah.
I would also throw Sotal's Mercy in there to get rid of a fucking bear.
Well, they might.
Yeah,
If she
that's
wanted to
what I
do
thought they
bear
were
was
gonna
gonna
use
blow
if she
up.
turned into a bear. What's the Sotar's Mercy?
Looks like mate's back on the menu, boys.
Blaze went up to the library.
Okay, Captain's here at least.
He might. Well, you know how strong he is. He might downtown it. You know, like Kobe.
I don't think there's enough time between there and here.
If he wins this, we did get him like a boomstick.
No, if you're in this, we give him a bear pelt to wear on his head.
All I'm saying is either way, this fucking stupid sucks.
I also don't like them.
Part of your group dies, or part of our group dies again.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like any way.
Oh, my old elf bones is telling me to sit down. Are they? Let's see. Yeah, they were.
Everyone will be upset.
Oh my god, I heard that.
Well, I mean, everyone's gonna be upset.
Completely clearly.
Now have the wheel brakes at the driver.
It's not good.
What was this one?
My fingers.
Those are bones.
Oh my. Well, I mean, I didn't even know it was happening. I didn't even know they hated each other. How can I convince someone?
Where's
if
you and
anything went
Daniel?
wrong?
Were you there at the cabin when they
I was told I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, I had.
Oh, this is just
That
an
was an offer at one point.
Wait, do what?
Don't worry about
I'm so confused.
it. I'm so confused on as well.
Pleasure.
Is it though?
That could be, I guess.
Do you think they've placed bets up there?
Probably.
Can we place bets?
Yeah.
Chips that
I think. Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, if you are witnessing what's taking place in the arena, please move to the Arena BC. Thank you.
There we go.
These chips that you can have, and you can get like some cheddar.
Even I would feel like shit placing bets on this. That says something.
I kind of would too.
Ones, and they have
Got 5 on Cobra.
I feel like I have to hope that Cobra survives. Cause he's fucking primate to do the death is so fucking dumb. I hate this.
Trust me. I just finally got over my hatred of this
Any of
boy.
you before you made this choice? Yeah, because I had no idea any of this was.
About it, he's like, oh, how did you hear that? And he was like all bashful about it. It's like, are you fucking serious?
As all here are gathered,
Oh, by the way, we should pay
you can
attention.
hear
It's
from
probably
up
how it's like in
on the
north.
castle wall as a signal is given for the first combatant, the North woman, to take to the field as the gates open.
Okay, so when Cobra comes out, we all go, yeah!
Yeah.
A secondary yell is heard as the second combatant, the seaworthy dwarf, makes his way into the arena.
I don't like seeing my friends fight.
Yeah, Cobra! Woo, Cobra!
Should we be cheering them on? Shouldn't we be shaming both of them?
Oh, we are. We're going to afterwards.
Yeah.
If he survives.
You're just cheering for the fact that
I
there's
A
a fight.
voice is heard from an announcer somewhere up on the walls. This is a sanctioned fight to the death. Both parties have agreed that the dispute of honor will be settled with blood. There is no yield. There is no surrender. There is only death and victory. If the combatants agree and understand, raise your weapons.
No, between him
To
and a
those
donkey, this makes sense
within the
now.
audience, you shall bear witness to this fight to the death as it is sealed in blood. Let no one contest the outcome. Warriors!
Bigger sword to block, and a little sword, dagger, stabbing.
To the death! You may begin!
Let's lose 2 fighters.
Instantly the clash can be seen of blade against blade, both of them swinging much harder than they should. Swings fueled with hatred and anger, sparks dancing, flying off of armor as they bounce off the rocks between them.
Holy shit!
You see as the dwarf takes the offensive, causing Sigvana to lose ground. They almost seem surprised on the back foot as they aggressively attack, barely deflecting the axe as it comes close to leg and thigh and waist.
Come on.
He's got the iron plate there, thankfully.
Sparks, as both of them rely on their armor, so angry that they allow blades past their defenses. Gouges are made in steel armor. Cuts are made to leather as both aim to kill.
Secret golden meteor attack.
Come on, Cobra! Come on!
Come on, Cobra!
Who's idiots?
As the two come close, their weapons locking, with Cobrow's 13 to Sigvana's
Come on, Cobra.
12. You'll see him spin downwards and bury the axe deep in their leg, causing Sigvana to limp backwards.
Yes!
Yeah!
Come on, Cobra.
One would expect Sigvana to then be on the back foot, but instead, as soon as the metal is pulled from flesh, they're on the attack as they begin to swing their blades, more akin to clubs, heavy blows, again and again and again. Suddenly, Sigvana stabs downward with the shorter blade. It sticks into the pauldron, and you see them use it almost like a shovel as it snaps the pauldron off.
Oh.
That was smart.
Come on, Cobra!
Come on, Cobra!
Thankfully, usually that type of break is just from the scrap.
Come on, Cobra.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna get repaired if it dies. But then again, they could actually...
With Sigvana's 7 to Cobrow's 3, Cobrow goes to block a blow meant for the face, but the dagger drags from across his left cheek and his left eye, blinding, cutting deep into the eyeball as blood spurts and he stumbles a few feet backwards.
Come on, Cobra.
Come on.
The axe is thrown on the ground as they pick up their weapon of choice, a mighty hammer.
I'd aim for that side.
Come on, Cobra.
The dwarf lets out a bellow and goes on the offensive.
Come on.
Boy.
Come on. Use your momentum like you always do.
Back and forth, both of the combatants looking to maim, to kill the cuts. Cut that tall bitch's leg off, Colebrow. You see suddenly, as Cobra takes the mallet, digs his deep into the sand, his legs locking as he brings the mallet up, and you see the small dagger going to try and deflect, and it shatters from the impact as it breaks. Metal fragments.
Yes!
Combatants.
That's not what I was expecting tonight.
Come on!
Come on. Come on, Cobra. Live.
Come on!
Give her fucking get in.
As you all look closer, it looks like Sigvana has several broken fingers, but that doesn't stop them as they make a fist and crunch them into place. The uppercut catches the Dowie off balance. They stumble backwards onto the ground, almost directly onto their back. You see Sigvana take the blade, about to drop it down onto them as they roll out of the way, just missing a killing blow. Subsequently, the hammer almost hits them in the chest as they deflect, and both go at it, spitting blood at the ground.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Can't tell from one to the other one, but they seem pretty evenly matched.
Come on, Cobra. Come on, Cobra.
Sigvana charges rolling. With Sigvana's 7 to Cobra's 1.
No.
You see as the hammer half comes up to block, but the amount of force that swung down, the half goes down under the force, and you watch as it cleaves into his shoulder. You see as it sticks deep into the dwarf's shoulder. They scream in agony, holding onto the blade. As they punch backwards, but blood pours from Cobra's shoulder.
Fuck. Cobra.
Cobra.
A turn screen. No.
Just leave him to bleed out. But that wouldn't be their way. Kill or be killed.
The dwarf tries to move quickly around the legs, trying to hit in soft places around the greaves. Sigvana's quick to stay out of the way, those hits being hits upon metal, finding no purchase. The dwarf takes a gamble. The blade comes straight at him, and with both hands, he grabs the sword. You hear muscle cuts and sinew rip as several fingers are cut from his hands.
No, no, no!
The blade out of Sigvana's hand and throws it behind him.
Come on. Come on.
Bring her down.
Bring her down.
Bring her down.
Break her fucking bones. Both go back and forth. The taller Bjorning raining blows down as the Dowie turtles, using his small stature and armor to absorb the blows.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on. This bitch ain't nothing like what you faced in the sea. Come on.
Sigvana brings Cobra up with a 7. Cobra tries to resist, but with a 2 is unable as there's a sickening crack as they're brought down to the ground hard. They roll several times across the arena, landing next to their hammer.
Come on, pick it up. Pick it up.
Come on, come on.
Come on. With what fingers you have left, hold on tight. Come on, Cobra. Come on.
Cobra.
The two waste no time as they clash again. Sparks flying, wood snapping off of halves, metal chipping again and again and again. Hatred fueling their swings. as they go back and forth. Cobra moves close, just under his swing, rolling. With Cobra's 11 to Sigvana's 2, he brings it up in an uppercut motion, and it makes connection with Sigvana's jaw as you hear a crack and blood spurt as they go spinning backwards.
That's our boy! Yeah, Cobra!
Is broken, but you grit your teeth and you lock it in place. You don't need a jaw to breathe or scream.
One more hit. One more good hit, Cobra. Come on.
Come on, Cobra.
The dwarf starts to lose ground as Sigvana swings, acting more like a berserker than anything else, ignoring their pain. The Dowie relies on his armor, and the blade cuts deep. You see his torso get punctured as the blade sinks into his side.
No, no, no.
No, no.
Blood is pouring down their side. Blood is pouring off of both of the combatants.
Come on, Cobra.
The hammer is thrown. Sigvana goes to deflect it, but it hits her left shoulder, and you hear a crack as the arm shatters.
Come on, Cobra. Yes, yes, get her down. Get her down so you can get on top. Come on.
The Dowie, in desperation, uses his forearms to block the blade, trying to get close. Test of strength as it is grabbed once again.
Come on.
With Cobra's 1 to Sigvana's 10, Sigvana will plant her foot in Cobra's chest and send him up and over her into the other side of the arena.
No, fuck. Come on, Cobra. Get up. You've got this. Get up. Get up.
You watch the dwarf pick up 2 rocks, 1 in each hand.
Get up.
The 2 breathing heavy, blood pouring from them both, shattered limbs, cut fingers, ripped muscles, broken jaws. They charge again.
Come on, Cobra.
Cobra doesn't try to block the blade. He brings the stone against her knee. There's a crack. Something is dislocated, but she continues to fight. She brings her blade down. It cuts into the other shoulder. You see as his left arm dangles from meat and muscle alone as the metal gives way.
Cobra.
Get up, Cobra.
The Dowie
Get up,
sees
Cobra.
an opportunity and closes in. He uses his chest to press her sword against her, and with his remaining arm holds her throat, squeezing, choking.
Cobra!
Her face turns red, her eyes bloodshot. She struggles to breathe. He uses his weight as an advantage. She tries to get her legs around her, her eyes beginning to bulge. She brings her leg up, starting to lock him in place. You see she cannot breathe. Blood pours from her mouth, and then suddenly, there's the sound of metal on air. In one moment, there is silence, and in the next, several thuds as a head rolls to the ground.
That. I'm leaving before she goes fucking.
The announcer can be heard once more. A debt of honor has been settled, a blood feud brought to an end, and all who have bear witness know that it is no more. That honor has been preserved, and a difference settled in battle. The champion of this blood feud cannot be denied. Shegvana the North Woman has prevailed. Colbrow has fallen. At this point, the surgeons and medics may tend to the wounded, and those who have claim over the body may come and claim it.
Can I get 20 copper?
Pause. They say that one proves themselves by the things they do in life. They say that the world will remember us for how we choose to spend the fleeting time we have on this world. The things we do may define us, but the world around us will constantly change, constantly push us, constantly evolve. And sometimes not in ways that we wish.
I bid farewell to the port.
For hatreds run deep. Angers, sins of the fathers, things that maybe we do not even remember anymore why we fight, still exist. Perhaps it is the flaws of humanity. Perhaps it is a flaw in free will and pride. But whatever it is, through victory or defeat should never overshadow how one has chosen to live. Yours was a confusing one, Colbrow. From a life that you barely remember beneath the mountains of Ernfolder, gaps of memory and strange parts you could not remember that made no sense, only to find out that what you once lost was restored to you. Another chance given. It astonished you. But the one thing that always stuck with you was, why me? And there were so many others that could have been saved. Why me? Captain never really answered that question in a way that suited you. He would just give that frustrating smile to you and say, well, I like ya. And that was it. By the time you spent with the crew, you've saved many lives, defined who you are, rescued others in ways that you never really intended, but were proud you did anyway. Found a family after you lost the one you had beneath the mountain, and the sea became your true home. But there were so many mistakes along the way, so many losses, so many things that you felt you could have done better. The others forgave you, but they didn't understand. It's a matter of honor. You have to be able to look at your own reflection and be proud. Maybe it's your dwarf half, or maybe it's your stubborn soul, you don't know. But you were not satisfied with what you saw. You found yourself lacking. You wanted to be so much more. And so when you felt this way, and the clashes came with the North Woman, you decided that you would prove yourself, not only to yourself, but hopefully to those who would bear witness. In truth, you didn't expect to win. You're out of practice. against such large
Dude,
opponents. You've been fighting pirates, most of them either your size or, well, human at least. She had quite some skill, but that is not a bad way to die, is it? Yes, no, it is your dwarven half, isn't it?
Come on, bro.
You fought fiercely. A couple times you saw surprise in her eyes, maybe even a begrudging respect, who knows? But it was satisfying. You gave it everything you had. You fought like the devil himself. And while the pain was immeasurable, the wounds numerous, and time running out from all the blood that was being lost anyway, you felt naught but satisfaction. A warrior. Fighter. You hope that your family can understand. Your ship family, your crewmates. Why this needed to happen. And who knows? Maybe, just maybe, one of them will hear your whispered secret before the purple flame. And as your eyes begin to close, too quickly for you to process what has happened. No time to suffer. For a moment, you can see a ship, a silhouette on the horizon, and someone standing at the back, familiar hat, beckoning, whispering for you to grab hold. And as you reach your hand out, water surrounding you, feeling a familiar cool wood beneath your grasp, your eyes close, and you leave the world. Unpause.
Lord Jane, excuse us. Excuse us. Excuse us. Stupid idiot.
Let's get him to captain.
Just finally getting the property like you. You have to go.
You chose how you got the go out, friend. I hope I have the same honor that you did. Right, boys. Let's get him back to the others. Out of here. Yeah, come on, brother. I've got you.
I don't fucking understand.
Ravi, spin yourself around and I'll
The
follow
loss
you.
of this land. For things like this. This is why the laws of the sea are better.
I even lost the fucking point.
Ravi, stop.
No point.
There you go. Dogs.
Maybe I don't have practice today.
Let's go. Let's get ourselves out of the arena.
Night, Captain.
Grab his axe. And his armor. Come on. Up and over.
Just as worth. You're down below.
More than welcome to go through our training process.
Of course, my lord. Interesting.
All right. Meet later tonight at the blacksmith.
I'm sure my lieutenant has got to you about a perhaps commission, and hopefully it will be not in the way for you.
He said he would give me details, but I mentioned to him that I did have potentially sold those 40 horse armors I was making for Templars, but
If it's something small, maybe I can inform her of that. Then she'll gather the best of hers and have them go out. Monday would.
And those that never you're right to confine. Your light and the love and the cause of what matters. Flame, the ashes.
Your spirit is wild and your suffering is brief. So never you buckle or bend to the masses. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Get round the fire with a glass of strong ale. And tell a story from beyond the pale. Bury some seeds and expect some strong branches. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. Now show me a man that can meet all his needs. For what we need most now is unity, see. A common old song for all creeds and all classes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. I'll tend to the try to hold on to the time as it passes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes. I'll tend to the flame, you can worship the ashes.
Later tonight you shall be put out to sea like the rest of us.
Aye.
Whatever trinkets you wish to send him on his journey with, you will leave with him. And tonight, I shall send him awry.
Oh, fuck.
There's a couple of things that Colbrow never forgave himself for. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. If you don't, it's not my business to tell. It's something he lived with for a long time. Poor bastard, every time he tried to crawl himself past it, it re-emerged in different ways that no one could expect. Just unfortunate. When a man has nothing left, he has but his word and his pride. Aye, he had family, aye, he had the ship, he had the crew. But when a man feels like he's got nothing to contribute to family, it's when he feels his emptiest. It's not something any of you could have convinced him otherwise of. Just how men be, and dwarves doubly so, if not triple. We may not be satisfied, but I assure you he is. Stubborn fucking dwarf. I miss you all the same. Biggest claim to fame, and now I can't even brag about it no more. The only one to drink Gur under the table in his prime. Only one of us. Ugh. Leave your trinkets with the man. He'll be resting here for the rest of the day. And I will take him out to sea tonight. Aye.
Aye.
If there's aught you would whisper to him, the dead hear you. Leave nothing unsaid. I would know.
to talk to him.
You know we can't do anything. He knew what this would mean. He chose this death. As much as I would like to see that bitch suffer, we cannot do this to him. He chose this. Make no mistake, I want to see her bleed too, but he chose this. Well, maybe not when he wanted, but
We should get along
you know
later.
what I mean.
Stressful, Alfred.
So what, she just gets all for it?
No, she doesn't. But we can go. I'm not dragging
You
his
told me you were gonna do
name
something
and
stupid.
all that through mud. This is a pride thing, remember? He died.
I get you in pride, but I don't understand
He
it.
chose to have this fight, and he knew that he could have done it. And he did. If only we could all be.
I know that you were so focused on your crew that maybe you didn't see how good it was.
There's no sickness, toil, or danger in that fair land. To which I go, I'm going home, see my mother.
We can't do anything without all of us agreeing to it. If the crew decides to take action, then the crew decides to take action.
I want to fucking vote after the funeral. If I can't kill her on fucking land, I'll drown her at sea.
I cannot believe. I practice Dwarvish for you. Blasphemy, I know. May you return home to where your bones go, where the stones call to you and echo. Goodbye, old friend, and may the sea rock you to safety.
The worst fucking part is she's just gonna be walking around. She gets full rights to say slur again. Congratulations.
I wish Dredge didn't use that on me, so we would have you.
I know it's not what you want to hear, but he knew what he was doing. He knew what would happen.
It's not fair.
No, it's not, but it's what he chose. And at the end of the day, we have to respect that. I don't have to like the outcome, but it's what he chose. I'm not happy either.
I'm going to
You gotta respect it.
go back to the ship. Make sure that he has his things.
Yeah. Okay.
He doesn't have to face those hardships anymore. Because we're going to figure out how to fix everything. And he can finally rest. We're going to. For him, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
And I'm getting tired with these side things alongside with small little problems opening up now.
So my boss is sanctioning it. Huh? I hate people who think that they are above it all when everybody is hurting. Disgusts me. Barren stranger, traveling through this world. I'm going home, my brother. I'm going home.
Feels so nice. My back is in so much pain.
Oh my god, dude. I forgot I put a blanket on my floor. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait, I'm letting my shit charge. Never mind.
Cobra's dead!
No. Man.
So
He did go out like a badass, though.
He
but
fucking
still,
did, dude.
That sucks.
Fuck. I feel like shit, dude.
Are you sick?
No,
Just from.
well, Saturday, today. Was not expecting a death today. Forgot about this fight.
Your rizzes.
Yes, sir. You okay over there?
I need more rest time. I need a rest.
Get the
What?
fucking
Feral?
Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who are you giving commands to when you have the most fucking timid, feminine stance in the room?
Well, I'm letting my shit charge for like 2 seconds.
Now, turn that way again. To your left? Yeah. And you're telling people what to do? Don't look over your shoulder at me. I'm sorry. I don't mean it. Oh, it's the ginger.
Hello.
Oh.
She's the one with the soft-spoken Scottish accent that I really like playing.
Oh, it's Claire.
No, it's not Claire. Her voice is a lot higher pitch.
Fuck. I'm gonna have serious whiplash.
He's dealing with Cobra.
Koreans. Are you fucking crying?
Yeah.
Brunswick, please.
No, now I'm sad.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god.
The trial.
Town hall.
That one.
Christ.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm gonna fill up the room as bodies. Yippee!
Good God, I thought you were going to mention. What's it Soma called? Phantom Pain?
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that.
I hear the footsteps getting louder. I need to. I do have a job to do today, so
Of course.
I'll get to my place. Or anyone gives me a side eye or yells.
Not impressed. No, man, she won't die.
Oh no. I walk away for 5 minutes to go gather something, my lord, and you've killed my lady.
I didn't realize
Tell
she
her
had
support.
she said
Oh,
she
okay.
had phantom tomato pain, and I didn't believe her, like an idiot.
You should believe me here. Put it on and put the strap over my chest. Be careful, please. Thank you. Oh, ow, 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 ow.
Did we get provided entertainment today?
Okay.
Are they also serving drinks?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, that's a shame.
Resourceful. I'm sure you're just as resourceful as I am.
Too bad. Am I allowed to sit on those back there? They're not reserved for nobles or anything. I don't want to be charged with a crime while I'm serving,
I don't want to have
well,
to squeeze this out. Not because
what
I
I've been
have no
asked.
control over how hard I can squeeze. But
How
all the
about
fingers work.
you
sit the fourth finger.
Fine,
Say
fine.
Plus
right-handed
extra
ring
weight for
finger does
knocking
not work.
assholes
It's
off
very
horses.
strange, but it works
I just
very nicely, and it's
felt a
very
chill
smooth.
just now.
And when I pluck, I'm plucking it like I would with a pick. So it's quite nice.
I'm looking for you right now. If I don't see it in here, it probably because I was never given the code for it.
Even when you hit them with an obelisk, they tend to stay on the horse.
Oh, I'm aware.
There's no.
Both of you go
dress code or such
upstairs.
decorum.
Be safer.
Should I be wearing my armor? No, they won't say a thing.
The more focus on
I'd rather fight a legionnaire again without cover.
I mean, I did dust off my boots just to come here. Good 3 hours.
The forbidden love. Lift your visor.
That like actually made me sick, my lord.
Somebody is
Good to know.
through the roof. There you go. Good job.
Seeing as Imperials killed my father.
Shoot, Imperials killed by father.
Well, more like a victim. Cockshots.
Sorry to hear that.
This is I just cannot wait to see Astagon again. As I do have to pass through it to get to Gleewan.
We'll get there.
I don't plan dying here. I was able to drag us clubs fight for the fucking ring.
I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry. That was so mean of me to say that.
That's what they call in books death flags.
Nonsense, my lord. I plan to die on the Astagon or in the fields of
I'm guessing you're getting ready for the trial?
Yeah. Trying to. Kind of hard when they don't really give you much to work on.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, we're just watching this. We're being extra bodies in this room because we don't have a rule for this one. But we're here.
I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, Markle proposed to me an offer.
Markle proposed.
So I was just talking with
I'm
Samuel.
such an asshole. I'm sorry.
The way he puts it, I'd probably be spending upward to maybe 8 gold worth of iron per person of my army, making about 2 ingots per person for repairs and all that.
Say 8 gold per person.
8 gold for the whole of the army. I have 400 men.
God,
It'd be 2. No. That's 800 ingots. I don't need 800 ingots for one man.
Are you equipping them all with plate?
No, but a good majority of the weapons, as well as the arrows that we need, are going to be made of iron. There's also just the aspects of making field repairs through my armorer. I have the gold too. The question is, do I truly want to spend that much money on a resource? He was telling me I could just turn around and sell it again for profit. Could probably get away with maybe 50% upcharge after all's said and done. But it would also probably be able to talk with Sordillo about maybe having them get about halfway with me and something also good to supply them.
Pause. A slight bell is heard from the town hall, citing that the Blint case is now open.
I mean, anything to keep your men alive for longer is better. Money
The
can
only
be
issue
made
is
again. Good men, hard to find.
agreed. Well, I don't have any real smiths, weapon makers, armor makers amongst my men. I just have a singular armorer who's just able to maintain, not really craft anything.
You could
No,
probably
Samuel
get
can do
some
field
done
repairs.
under Samuel or the Lord here.
It's kind of the idea. I'm going to speak with Sordillo, see what they have to say on it, because it will probably be going to them as well in portions.
Not a bad idea. Moses might want it back as well, since she seems to be invested in this as well.
I'll try to convince her, but she's stingy about that kind of stuff.
Yeah, good luck trying to pry money
And
from
you
her.
need to head back to the clinic, my lady. I trust you'll be safe when we head out.
Thank you. Yes.
Alright, wish me luck.
Are you gonna stay in on the case?
Good luck. Of course I am. That man's my friend.
Good luck, my lord.
Thank
I'm
you.
headed back to the
Right behind you, Mouse. I'll be at the center.
To see
I'm
you
glad
again,
you
young
found your
lady.
way here. Thank you.
Alright, if you see Salazar,
This has changed so much.
or let them know I'll be looking for them after this is done.
Thank you, Leonard.
It's my sword. Last time there was no weapons allowed.
That is the same case. Thank you, my lord. I assume you've done the same.
Put them there.
Very good.
The court bids welcome to all who are present as witnesses to the testimony and file given before the representative of the council, Dasco Beaumain, and all those who are present to bear witness to the trial from its start to finish. Today will be a rather short session, though one of great importance, as several of the heaviest charges are being probed and cross-referenced today. My fellow court adjutant will be recording the things taking place during this trial, as always, and will be supplementing questions alongside myself. It is asked that all weapons are left outside of the building, and the only ones who should be in here with them are the guards. Let's see here. First one, go ahead.
Before we begin in proper, may I address the court?
Certainly.
I made a statement last I was here that I realized was incorrect, and I wanted to correct it before it became convenient to me to do so, to show earnest.
Very well.
During the last time I was here, I mentioned that I hadn't been to Wazer Harbor, and I realized upon reflection that I had actually had been a very short time.
Very well.
My reason for not doing so was it was a very traumatic experience for me. That's all.
The court shall make an addendum to the records. Thank you, Mr. Blint.
Anything else, Mr. Blint?
Not from me, Edgerton. Thank you.
Very well, then. I believe first on our docket is a dwarf. No. No, sorry. Thelic, an elf?
That would be me, sir.
Ah, please step forward.
Please stand and take the stand. Stand before the Baron, please.
So there's people in this room you guys know. The one in green that's sitting next to me over here.
You reside in...
Is Beastly.
Or at least
The one
at
on
the
the opposite
time
side is
resided in
Fenris.
Black
The one on the
Rock, is this correct?
stage is Keelan.
At the time, yes, I did reside in Black Rock in the time in question.
Monica's in the room.
Currently, yes, I resided in Black Rock at the time.
And you are the witness Thelic, is this correct?
Yes, I am.
Please go ahead and give your testimony.
Well, at the time that I started to encounter, that I first encountered Mr. Blint, I was the muscle, I was security for a tavern in Black Rock. My job was to keep a decent measure of peace, keep things from getting out of hand. And I would frequently oversee or keep one or two eyes on the gambling, just several games of chance when they happened, and he was...
if you ever need to ask who's who, you let me know and I'll answer.
One that I didn't forget because I'll just say he ran rather hot. He was not, I will just say ill-tempered. If he felt he was slighted or shorted, the hands would come out and I would soon have to step in. It was very frequent. It was very frequent that I would have to break up a fight that Mr. Blint was involved in. So this went on more or less for days, weeks, months, until the owner of the tavern got tired of it, banned him from the establishment. But that didn't, unfortunately, that wasn't the end of the story. Mr. Blint simply continued his activities, behind where I worked, just far enough where it wasn't my immediate concern. But eventually things got to a point where
Notes.
one day just got so loud, so rowdy, it could not be ignored. So when I came to check up on it, when I came to look at what was going on to make sure it didn't spill into the tavern itself, it was several people fighting, but I noticed two groups, men, drow. Mr. Blint was among the drow in this mass brawl. So as I was assessing, looking upon the situation, not entirely eager to dive myself into something that would be over my head, I did witness Mr. Blint. He was fighting closely with a man. They were trading blows. They were exchanging all sorts of punches, what have you. But it got to a point where Mr. Blint took the man by the collar, went over to a table as such. I saw this very clearly. I'm not embellishing.
Oh yes,
what I'm
please.
saying. Took him by the collar, and one time, not a couple, but a few times, took the man's head to pretty much the corner of a table, and by the time I saw the man Mr. Blint was fighting, blood was pouring down the top of his head, probably close to, I would say, one of his eyes, the temple, likely, just rolling blood coming all down his face and body, and well, he wasn't. He was down on the ground. The man died eventually, and it wouldn't. People weren't too keen on sticking around, so everyone involved just left and scattered, and it ended up to a point where it was reported to the powers that be responsible for keeping the peace in keeping the peace in Blackrock. That's it was known, it was reported, and that's all I can say about that.
If questioned further, would you be able to sit down with the adjutant and provide the years in between this took place, your license as security there, and put us in contact with the owner of this establishment at the time?
I'm willing to do so to the best of my abilities.
Now, time can change a lot of things. Are you certain that you can identify this Mr. Blint?
Very certain, sir. Time has changed him somewhat, the number of scars, the length of hair, but the face is the same.
Did it seem that Mr. Blint was, if it was him, acting of sound mind, or did it seem that he was under the influence or drunk?
I would say it's not out of, I would say sometimes the bottle, sometimes maybe other things, although I was not over his shoulder to see exactly what he might have he might have partaken in. But I would, if I had to wager, I would say it would be both.
And you say allegedly that they came often to this establishment to gamble.
Yes.
Mr. Blint, do you have anything to say to this testimony?
I would only point out that this seems incredibly different from any sort of temperament that I've perhaps ever shown. It seems strange that he could pick me out of a gang of drow, me specifically, supposedly, and see exactly what I supposedly was doing out of this whole group.
Mr. Selleck.
Yes.
You claimed that Mr. Blint was a regular at this establishment, yes?
Yes, for the time that I've had to deal with him
For
until...
the time that you would work there, yes.
Yes.
How often would you say that he visited this establishment?
Several times at night, though I would say then his behavior was normal. Well, towards the start, when I first started seeing him come around, it was likely it might have been the rigors and the cost of doing such activities of gambling that might have changed him, caused him to spiral.
So when this man first arrived, or started to be a regular at your establishment, he seemed fine. And then over time, he became worse and worse, but still came to your establishment that you worked at, yes?
I would say so.
Well, I would think, Mr. Blint, that considering how often one had chosen to imbibe at this establishment, I would say that, yes, he should be able to recognize your face.
In a pack of drow.
Drow are not as common, even
I'm
in
dying.
Korea.
I can't
To see
grab
a
my...
pack of them, and one who
Can't get me a drink, it's too far
regularly
away.
visits the establishment,
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
one who allegedly regularly visits and was banned. Have you never been to this establishment, Mr. Blint? Is that what you're trying to say?
Which establishment was this, sir?
The tavern in the interior of Blackrock, not the Sinking Admiral, but the one that is, the name escapes me, forgive me.
I think I know the one you speak of. I can't speak for any violent tendencies, though. And I think, assuming that gambling had allegedly changed me into some kind of violent monster, I mean, sorry, sir, are you a doctor? Do you have that ability to prescribe that to...
I don't think it was... I don't think it was gambling. It might have been possibly
That's
Serenity.
very different from what you said earlier. Now we're throwing in Serenity. Well, what's going on?
If you cannot state with 100% certainty, Mr. Thalic, there's no room nor point for speculation. Speak only the facts you're sure of.
Allegedly.
Very well, sir.
Is there anything further you have to add to this particular testimony?
No, sir.
Please have a seat.
Mr. Blint, you had stated that you were familiar with this establishment, so you have visited it before?
I've been to Blackrock before.
Did you get drunk whilst you were in Blackrock?
Probably once or twice, maybe. A long time ago.
Any reason we should suspect that you might have partaken in drugs, Mr. Blunt?
No, there is no reason you should suspect that.
And as for this establishment, how often would you say that you visited whilst your tenure in Blackrock?
This was a long time ago. I don't exactly have a schedule, but frequent enough.
Frequent enough. Just to satiate my curiosity, Mr. Blunt, how often would you say is frequent enough?
We could put a number on it once or twice a week, maybe. I was more of a sinking Abril kind of guy because, as anyone from Blackrock knows, their protection is handled by the Salt Reavers.
No. No, Faye can stay like that, it's fine.
I have no further questions.
Your plea, Mr. Blint, to this particular charge?
The charge being?
Involuntary manslaughter.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Very well. The court shall move on to the second case. The elderly gentleman, Mr. Thalace, is here.
That would be I, yes. Forgive me.
If you would please take the stand.
Yes.
Mr. Thalace, you are a elderly man from Norbeth, is that correct? Norbeth Fortress?
That is correct, yes.
And you were a caravaneer and a merchant, according to your dossier.
That is correct, yes.
See. Very well. If you would be so kind as to begin with your testimony.
Of course. I will recount it, event by event. The day was cloudy. Myself, simple guards, my servant, and my goods were on the main road north of Blackrock, going towards Coricatus, when we stumbled upon an overturned cart on a ledge view. There were people all huddled underneath. They were soaked from the recent rains, pale, muttering to themselves, all showing signs of heavy addiction. One of them was a drow boy, young from what I saw, very young. As the previous man said, no scars, longer hair.
No, this type of trial is a little different.
He,
This,
along with the rest,
trials like this are
all
odd.
in terrible condition, wearing
It's basically a hearing.
poor clothing.
He has to listen to everybody's claims, and
I have never
as a noble,
had a
has to deal with it himself.
against
Oh,
other races,
spear.
even in my younger
Oh, hell,
years.
spear.
That included the drow. I had sent
I hope
my
she's
servant
okay.
girl to bring them all water. I would not see these people suffering. However, as she got close, the drow boy, this Kyler Blint, rushed to his feet suddenly, panicked, screaming and yelling nonsense. He didn't do it. Get away from him.
Sorry,
Get
both are
away
crying
from
in the
me.
club. I look
I was
at the
late.
finale again.
This wasn't my idea.
In the
The servant
club,
girl
we're
tried
all
to calm him
fam.
down, tried to reach for him. He struggled to get away. He went underneath the cart. This put him and the servant girl in danger. As said before, it was on the edge of a sheer drop. A fatal drop. When she reached out again to try to soothe him, he did not move. I yelled at her. I yelled, "Salel, get away from there, Salel." She would not listen. And then suddenly the drow, he grabbed her, he pushed her out of the way, and he bolted. He bolted into the opposite direction, to the nearby forest. I was about to run after him when I heard a shout from Salel. I had turned. She tripped over the shawl around her body. It was caught in a crack in the wagon, and it tumbled over the horse columns. The force of his push knocking Salel into this cart, sent them both over the edge. It sent Salel to her death. When we moved on to this merchant hub in Coracadis, I questioned the others in the wagon who were with him, with several of the guard there. And they all said the same thing. They identified him as Blint. That he was from Blackrock. That he was running from Blackrock.
That's
They
what we
did not know
do.
the reasons. They all unanimously agreed that he was on the run. I heard nothing since then, until recent. That this case was reopened. And now I am here, recounting this tale. That is all.
Mr. Thalis, you say when you originally came across this overturned wagon that had some
I know
individuals hiding under it, you say that they looked like they were what again?
Under influence, heavy addiction.
Now, how would describe to me how this would appear?
the shaking.
Ooh.
It was as
I lost somebody already today. Like, literally first day back, dude. I can't.
next to a rock.
I'm already sad.
Unfocused eyes. Feverish, yes. The same afflictions of that of my son.
Am I to understand from what you've said that your son died of a serenity addiction? Is that what you're saying?
That would be correct.
And this is the baseline of information you're using to identify the condition of the alleged individuals underneath this cart taking refuge.
That is correct. I am very familiar.
And you are saying that it was that man behind you.
Gaunt. Skinny. Sickly. Likely. Due to his affliction. But it is him. This I am certain.
Now you say that if this was the case, that this individual had panicked, was muttering to themselves, and bolted when you were serving nearby, is that correct?
I'm sorry, say one more time.
If I am to understand, this alleged individual bolted when your servant got nearby, and this accidental movement sent her where? Tumbling, you say?
He grabbed her.
Yeah.
Pushed her out of the way to run into the nearby forest.
I had to narrate to my brother.
It was that action, the push.
It's my brother.
Into the cart, tripping on her shawl. The shawl getting caught. And they both tumbling over the edge. Yes.
So you don't believe that when they were shoved, it was the purpose wasn't to send them over, but this was the result of being pushed.
I cannot say for certain, but I can only say what I saw.
A hand. He's right there, actually. He's the one with the white. He's the one with the white up there.
Yes, sorry, your name again? Talise, yes?
Oh, my footsie. My footsie fell asleep. Talise.
I trust that there are friends and family and other associates that we might be able to speak to. Forgive my wording, but you are, of course, an elder. It has been some time since these events have occurred. So, I trust that there would be plenty to speak to your faculties, yes?
Yeah,
I am indeed old.
and soda soap's by the door.
In and
And
on
Paladin's
this body
there
that is not veiled me yet.
too.
It is my mind.
And
This I am
else
sure
you
of.
guys know.
Forgive my question.
Rune Knight is over there.
But you, with
They're
absolute
good.
certainty,
So many good beans in here.
sure that the one that you saw on that day is that man right there.
On my son's life. This is the man that I saw run into those woods.
Thank you. I have no more questions for him.
that at least you may have a seat.
Thank you.
Mr. Blint, not only today, but in our previous trials, more and more people seem to have seen you committing these crimes. And every time you contest that you were never there, or these people don't know what they're talking about. What do you have to say now, Mr. Blint? More of the same?
The right to defend myself, yes, I intend to.
Please do so, Mr. Blint.
I can't remember.
I question.
What did you know? That
You
Bombic.
said it's been a couple of years and before this ever came up again, and you remember all
Yeah.
those years. Like, why?
Sebel, my servant. Well, she was a
And how-
servant, yes.
How did you come to hear about this
After
trial?
the same way most have, the local guardhouse.
Elaborate.
The local magistrate was calling for any witnesses. And I just so happened to be a witness of this particular crime.
You were referring to me most, or this person, I should say, throughout most of this as a drow boy. Yet you only used my name much later on. This person was identified to be me, apparently, by someone who wasn't there, you were saying.
By someone who wasn't there. I know what I saw. While then, at the moment, I had no name. But every person at that cart said Blint. Blint, Blint, Blint.
And I'm a little confused. Am I someone who has enough money to gamble, supposedly, or am I an addicted person who's under the cart while it's raining and cold and shivering? I don't...
If we could play devil's advocate, if we are to create a timeline here, it could easily be said that someone has lost their luck and gambled their way into a hole and perhaps found another way to cope, and then that way of coping took over their life.
I thought we were...
Of course, this would of course be speculation, but a lot of your questions of this gentleman are speculation.
Yes, well... I pledge not guilty to... What is it? I would assume... involuntary
I cannot say that this would be murder. Either involuntary or accidental, if it was proven true.
Involuntary.
Then not guilty.
Mr. Blint, before we continue on, I'm just curious. What was the reasoning that you asked how they had come to hear about this trial?
The person leveling a lot of these charges against me, or at least putting them out there, Mr. Edric Daltone, was a member of a group of people that I survived with back in Coracadus. He has a personal gripe with me, and I wouldn't put it past him to track down people that he could place in rough areas.
What do you mean exactly by a group you survived with?
After my mother was murdered, I found myself on the streets hard of luck, and it was myself, a man called
Very
Grayson,
cool, very fancy name. Yeah.
and a woman called Ayla, and we survived any way we could. petty thefts, just to survive. We had no other choice.
Perhaps, considering previous testimonies, a small group of hooded figures, Mr. Blint?
Could be described as
3 to 4 in number. You must realize that is what a lot of these testimonies conveyed of in your previous charges, and you did not place yourself at any of these, but now this explanation reinforces the individuals that might have been seen with you.
The point I'm making is that this person was a part of that group, and it is entirely very easy for them to put me to real crimes that they might have been a part of, that there
And
were
why would they
witnesses.
do such a thing, Mr. Blint?
Edric Daltone is the current head of the Dread Knives. I have been undermining him and dismantling his operations for a long, long time now. He has a personal gripe with me, and up until recently he assumed I was dead, because he tried to kill me.
Dismantling their operations.
Yes.
How so?
They have a supply of, well, let's start in our land at least. There was I can't remember the name of the town, but there was a lot of Serenity going in and out of our land, and people were trying to figure out how and why. When I realized they were related to the Dread Knives, I took it upon myself to destroy the entire operation. You can check with the magistrates, that town, I'd have to remember it again later, if they're still alive after the rats. Not to mention
I'm
my-
sorry. You yourself dismantled a Dread Knife organization in Ireland? Did I understand that correctly?
It was a proxy, but yes, it was a Dread Knife sponsored one. In fact, one of their lieutenants, Grayson Welsh, was there as well.
Correct me if I am wrong, but a couple of these names that you have given as Dread Knives, did you not say that they were a part of the group you survived with?
Clarify, please?
Well, you had stated previously that you had survived with a small group.
Oh,
And
yes.
if my memory serves me correctly, you listed some of the names that are members of this Dread Knives organization.
Yes. Forgive me.
So you were a Dread
when-
Knife?
No. We were a small group of people. We were a family, just trying to survive. And everything we tried to do, I tried to keep small. I only wanted to survive, but other people in that group only wanted power and money, and when it got to the point that I was becoming too much of an obstacle, they tried to kill me. After that, they became engrossed with the Dread Knives, rising to leadership positions. I wasn't involved in.
What
You had
was it
stated
exactly?
that you had started to dismantle their operations. Why?
Well, aside from the personal grudge I have against the Dread Knives after what they did to me and what I've seen them do, you don't live in Blackrock and Coracadus without seeing what Serenity does to people. I'm sure everyone here has witnessed it. It's a terrible, terrible thing. But honestly, a lot of it was a personal grudge up until I realized that wasn't the way to go about it.
The insinuations here, Mr. Blint, do not seem like this was done within legal means.
The insinuations being...
The words using dismantling and revenge to get back at those who had backstabbed you. Are they still alive?
Which people referring to?
The name that you mentioned that was there, this name that you gave in this town that you don't remember the name of.
Grayson Welsh, yes, he is dead.
How is he dead?
I killed him. He defended his operation to the last. He would not come quietly. He would not surrender. He would not be arrested.
Were you given some sort of authority to do this?
I was the magistrate of the town authority. I could point to it on a map, I just don't remember its name. Starts with a B or something. Just north of Adwick.
What was this reason exactly? You have this personal vendetta against them.
Truthfully, when I was in Adwick, I was happy to lay low, live a new life, and dedicate myself to better things. But when Welsh found out that I was still alive, he sent people to kill me.
And this Welsh, what was this organization around? Did it have a name? What did it do?
The knives?
I love you guys.
Well, you said they were an offshoot of Proxy.
Oh, Black Serpents, they might have been. There was two main gangs in Adwick. This was a while ago. You'll have to forgive me.
And what was it that they dealt in or did or were busy with?
The Black Serpents did a lot of unsavory things from my understanding, but the one I was more concerned about was them bringing Serenity into Adwick. The Dread Knives had the operation to smuggle it into Ireland. They had a distribution hub in this town, and from what I understand, the Black Serpents were bringing it into Adwick itself.
And please understand my line of thinking. It is the adjutant and I's job to look in between the lines of speculation and to try to come to conclusions and pick up on trails when things are spoken but not fully.
Mm-hmm.
There are several testimonies here that, if we are able to establish a timeline, seems to be one that is a
2 hours
spiral.
And more longer.
A spiral of behavior that shows someone losing control, trying to cope, and now that we have shifted off topic, you seem to be very involved with the dismantling of a Serenity operation. And you speak with it with quite a distaste.
Oh, like a real herring, dude.
Testimonies
It's crazy.
have referred to the alleged individual being one suffering from the influence. You see where one might make a suspicious connection.
I can see that.
Is there any truth to this speculation?
No. I was never completely out of my mind on Serenity.
Completely. Have you ever used Serenity?
I just popped my shoulder and my neck at the same time, but like in a corner.
The adjutant and I have
cover from Serenity, do they? And here I am. Perfectly
unless
sane.
one is to consider some recent reports out of this very province and the removal of the previous Capitano. There are some questions there, but we shall...
Borky, yeah, I think you'd have so much fun with this. Dude, Borky, you should be a lawyer. Like an old-timey, like, Western lawyer for, like, for Lastridge if you
Nothing
apply.
ominous about it, just...
Borky, that'd be so cool.
Again, our job is to make connections And it is not a secret, it is public information from the Bernie why the previous Capitano was removed. It was brought up in your defense, and the things he was up to, and once again,
Better.
Serenity was brought up. It was being grown within this province, sold within this province, and if records in your defense are to be believed, there was an alchemist here who worked on a reversal process, or I don't like to use the word cure, or something of this sort. This will be investigated further
Did I
after
fix that?
this.
Ooh, good. Ooh, excite, dude.
Adjutant, do you have any further question for Mr. Thalys?
Mr. Thalys, no.
Very well. I assume not guilty.
Correct.
No, you're not guilty. Ugh. Office. Of course we'd have a courtroom. I think that'd be fucking awesome, dude. Are you kidding me? It's gonna be a proper town. There's gonna be a jail, a court, a church.
Very well.
Church,
and now
school.
our last testimony today.
Dude, I want to sit down with Haven and Sprixer and help plan out that fucking
Mr.
town.
Forgive me if I mispronounce this. Kazimuk?
That is true, Borky. They can. The only thing is you'll need full permission from the original.
If you would take the stand, sir. You are currently a prisoner, is that correct? In the Coracadis Penitentiary.
That is correct.
And you are in the middle of serving several sentences, some of which that have been told you that if you, and I legally must say, testified against a former peer and are telling the truth, there will be a reduction in sentence. Yes?
You have no idea how many NPCs I want to play. Like, literal NPCs I want to play in Last Ridge. I want to make a whole bunch and then have, like, actual characters that are, like, my characters, dude. I want to play a church member. I want to do sermons,
I
too.
myself used to push Serenity for many years within Blackrock, primarily being based out of the Red Maple Forest. Had a nice little spot out there that I could conduct my business in without interruption. Made a pretty good living out of it. Now, the first time I saw Mr. Blint was when he came stumbling into my abode out there, asking if I had anything to escape the world for a while. Take the edge off. It wasn't the first time I've been asked such a thing, so I knew what he needed exactly. So I gave him a taste of Serenity, assuring him that it was just the thing he was asking for. Gave him a taste of it, and just like that, I had hooked myself a new customer. Mr. Blint began coming in every few days. Weeks turning into months, and
Because I want to avoid that.
one of my
Oh,
most
Cheyenne Rivers is
customers
cute. I like
that
that.
would pay me a visit, looking for a fix. Hell, he became so reliable that even when he started struggling with payments, I gave him a bit of a break. Opened up a tab of sorts for him, since he had frequented my abode so much and hadn't had problem paying in the past. But I did keep a stern eye upon it. You know, it's funny, when he was riding that Serenity wave, Mr. Blint became quite the chatterbox. Delving into his
Quite the
past without me even asking. Spoke about his upbringing in Colcady, how his close friends
I love
of
Opyrus' accent that he's doing right now. It's so good.
family to him, stabbed him in the back. Even spoke about his father, who was some worthless, deadbeat scumbag. Told me he was just trying to pave his own path in this fucked up world of ours. His words, not mine. But no matter what he did, the figurative carpet would just be ripped out from underneath him, and he'd be right back where he started. I honestly didn't care that much. I've heard worse sob stories before, but listening
Ooh,
and talking
that's gonna
to
be fun.
customers
Yeah.
is part of a
Me
business.
clapping at that when I really shouldn't be, because it's visible for everyone else.
I got the patience to listen if it
My
means
fucking
some
dumbass out here
silver
being like,
in the
yippee!
One day, he came in several days later than he typically did, and he was fiending for a fix. Now, I would have gladly obliged, but his tab was far overdue at that point.
Cowboy Bebop.
I wasn't running a charity business. If I wanted to do that, I would be a monk or something. So, I denied him. Sorry, but not sorry. Gotta pay what you owe if you want to keep sailing on that Serenity ship. Next thing I knew, he started spitting and barking words with another customer of mine who was waiting for their own fix. The guy didn't take kindly to a scummy drow mouthing off to him and squaring up, because in a blink of an eye, this man put a blade on Mr. Blint when the drow got close to him. Before I knew it, the two had gotten into it, shoving and wrestling each other, fighting over this knife. Mr. Blint managed to get it before I could stop both of them and stabbed the man several times in the chest. He fell down, gasping and gurgling in blood, breathing his last words in seconds. Nothing could be done at that point. I swear, though, upon my beard and blood as a dowry, though my heart and soul be black as pitch tar, this drow before me, despite his
No, you are
scars,
spelling that correctly,
veins,
Blint.
and these hoity
That is our
garments
buddy
and
Lupus.
dons,
He actually played Nathaniel in OG Blackwell.
is without a doubt 110% my former customer, Mr. Blint.
What the heck? What the heck?
I witnessed him murder a man because he couldn't get his fix, and I was forced to hide the body with him to cover my own ass, weapon and all. The man had friends in the right places, and those friends were going to come looking for him one way or another.
Mr. Kazumuk, you say that you were a Serenity dealer for about how many years do you think this was the case?
At that point, I would say over a decade.
Decade.
Did you work
I love the way he
exclusively out
says
of
it.
Blackrock, or did you move around?
Oh, I did orange one in the
Mostly out of
back.
Blackrock. I had no reason to travel elsewhere, expand the business elsewhere.
You're not gonna stay for your whole friend's
There is no doubt
hearing,
that
Beasley?
your kind of business
That's
is despicable.
insane.
But it's built in a way to draw in people who oftentimes will either spend all of their coin or come to you and establish a debt. Is this not correct?
Damn, beastly. Damn.
It is a parasitic business model that you pushed.
I'm not a good person through and through, I'll admit that, but I have no regrets for what I've done.
Assuming that the alleged individual is indeed Mr. Blind, where was it that's in between these fixes? Because I assume from what you say, he's come back to you multiple times, according to your story.
Correct. Generally,
so he must have remained in the
I'm
local
quick
area.
to judge because that.
I would assume
If you
so,
walked
yes.
down the
Every
hall,
2 to 3
let's see which way did he
days,
go?
About he would return.
Yeah, he ran. He left.
And you had said he had built up a tab with you, is this correct?
This is correct. Once several months had passed.
This is reaching in speculation on my part, but because of the nature of the business you do and the kind of criminals that you would brush shoulders with, this alleged individual,
because
did they seem like the type that may be spending
Tyler
most
doesn't
of their
like
time
Basil
trying
right
to
now,
gain their
and
money
she's
in a similar way, such as
dealing
gambling?
with that. And Katerina's doing her duties and should not be here. She was asked not to be
I
here.
want to put it past him at the time. I never witnessed him gamble myself, but many of my customers at the time were gamblers.
Basil confessed
reason
that
why
she
he was unable
held
to
a
pay
grudge
your tab?
against Kyler for being one of the reasons why Lily was murdered. And
Adjutant, if you will.
he took it to a point to leave her alone when she was trying to tell him that she's being honest with people now. And it was a really sad moment, and he has yet to really talk to her, and he avoids her.
Out of my crowd, I'd say only about
Yeah.
15%.
But it is true. I don't know how you're going to suspect having two.
The simpler number, 3 to 5.
That's what I'm looking for.
I would say 4.
4. Not many drow.
No.
What's like...
You claim visited.
Oh no, I lost my train of thought.
Every 2 to 3 days, he would come back.
What's a random character you can walk in on? What do you mean?
Be easily recognizable.
Of course.
I've been here as a character. I like Mallory. I haven't played her as much as I wanted to. Like an old character I played? Truthfully, I could have been in here as Illinois if I wanted to.
Mr. Kazamuk, you may sit down.
Once more, we find ourselves at this crossroad, where all of the previous testimonies are starting to paint a picture of one's decline. What do you have to say?
A lot of my old characters are dead or have been...
Well,
the Balerno lady? She's back in Balerno.
But a prisoner that was offered potential time off if he gave up people.
She doesn't want to live in Naudus with the people that, you know, killed her husband. Made her lose her sons.
Second, part of his story involved this person, supposedly me, talking about their father being a deadbeat.
Leave Mary alone.
What was it that you said?
She wants to rest. She wants to finally rest.
Sure. Can't have been me. Never met my father.
I never played the matron. Shut up, Erebus. What if you walk in as the matron? I played a matron, not the. Alright? Wasn't even supposed to be me. It was a fun role, though.
Finally, even if this is the case and I was supposedly there, it sounds like a case of self-defense. A knife was pulled first. A knife was threatened first. Certainly isn't murder.
Was it self-defense, Mr. Blunt?
He said that the other man drew a knife first and that I supposedly fought back. His own words. If we're going to go by that testimony, then it would be self-defense.
Odd thing to argue for one who's not there, Mr. Blunt.
Excuse me, Your Honor, why are we listening to this purple man? Why are we listening to him? Why is he so important? Mr. Mans?
Mr. Blint, are you saying that you have no connection with, don't know, or have never met this man before?
My point is that I don't know this man and I've not been to this place, but if we're going by what he says is to be true...
I just want to know your testimony. We don't need to speculate what might have happened if you were not present.
Right. No, I don't know this man.
Over-explaining is a dangerous thing.
He sure is. Bailiff, crush him like a grape.
You say that Mr. Kazamuk has
Bailiff,
never had
whack
contact
his pee-pee. Why is he purple?
And once again, the accusations of being
shitposting over this.
addicted to Serenity.
Incorrect.
And your plea?
Not guilty.
He has a very sassy drow. Bro's allergic to the sun, couldn't be me, says the vampire.
Closing remarks are these. That the current information and testimony, charges and pleas will be brought before the representative and the two adjutants. They will be cross-referenced with each other, and a decision will be made as per each charge, based off of the information present and what it is can be believably reinforced or deduced or thrown away. This will take a few days' time. When the adjutants and the representative have reached a conclusion, it shall be announced publicly. Are there any questions?
Do I have people to speak for me? When's that up?
This
Look
was
at him,
originally
he's
not
sitting
supposed to be
on the
case,
air.
but the representative will be
Like
allowing
his
5 witnesses to speak on your behalf tomorrow.
Why was this not originally the case?
It was believed by the powers that be, i.e. the council, that current witness statements should not have a determinative effect
Naval.
on
It's his favorite
something
role.
that has happened 80 years
Silent
ago, unless those persons were
Adasco, Romy.
present around you at that time.
Oh, very, very strong core. Bro's fucking air squatting.
Then if that is the case, today's meeting is adjourned. The courts have come to a close. Thank you to the witnesses who have traveled so far to give their testimony. Thank you to the adjutants for assisting me in this, and of course, to the representative. Everyone is dismissed. Mr. Blend, thank you for your time and cooperation.
So soon.
That was rocky.
Take me back to my cell.
It's you. What did you say to me?
I already did that.
Mind taking me back to the cell in the jailhouse?
Yes. Sorry.
Yes. That cannot be denied. There is a trail here that is very obvious. That speaks of a particular decline. I was skeptical with some of the theft charges. But his admissions today about the kind of group he traveled with meet
see.
the same criteria numbers of those described now by his own
Always a
voice.
pleasure to meet a fellow person from Narba.
He has over-explained.
Pleasure is mine, young man.
There will be much deliberating.
Ooh, my foot drifted. I see.
There are many of us left, for sure.
It was such a long time coming for you, wasn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, why? Don't mind if I do. Someone went ahead and left this inside.
Very well, I will dispose of it.
You would be so kind as to direct me to a tavern.
That would be my pleasure.
Would you like any company after all of that hard stress?
You'll have to excuse me. I will have much to mule over.
Well, if you ever need a place to just rest your body, the baths on the bottom floor are free.
I will keep this in mind.
Saw her before. I think I saw her last night.
Mm-hmm. Camera fog. Oh. Tosha's dead.
I guess I'm thinking I'm just gonna appear as Zinnerin real quick and do a pre-position.
Hello. It's Mally. Like O'Malley.
Mally. Sorry, I'm thinking about Millie from fucking Return to Blackwell.
Billy!
Living in my mind rent free. It is living in my head rent free. There's nothing I can do to stop it.
It's fine. I was sobbing over it because I was going back and forth between the watch along.
I was too.
Let me turn this off and turn this back on real quick.
I should have done. I was like falling asleep in the chair.
Yeah, you should have done that. You were the one that literally was in a chair. The hell?
Question.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me.
Invisible guy in the corner. What's
Yeah.
going on right now?
Nothing right now. The thing just finished.
I see. Okay. I'm just charging up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to sleep.
Go play Skyrim with Erebus.
This name, I gotta go to work.
Play Skyrim with Erebus.
I got his ass.
You did? You did? You did? What you do? 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 Oh, in the courtroom. Yeah, you did.
I made him paint a picture. Because it's like we've got testimony after testimony after testimony of people claiming to see you, and you expect me to believe that it's all one big criminal fucking conspiracy when clearly you're an addict and a criminal.
I got your ass not only being on Serenity, but everyone literally giving me a description of you. Huh.
Literally. I mean, I might not have enough to like pin it all exactly on him, but I have something to at least put him away.
True.
He has nothing.
Dude, y'all could
wasn't
really
there.
just Saul Goodman it and just have a different drow sit there and be like, is this the man? And if they say, yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. Well,
Oh no,
But if
they
one of
were
them goes, "No,
before
that's not him."
Without actually looking at him, they have asked them to describe him the way that they remember the night. Not, oh, this is the guy right here. It's been the only time that they have said it's this guy right here or he looks like this guy has been those who were there and not recounting the event from someone else.
Yeah. But even with all of that, you've had X amount of reports. We've had how many people show up and say, this is the guy who did this crime, etc., etc., etc. While we don't have anything that's like definitively like he did it, we've got more that says he did it than says that he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Because all he said in his defense was, I'm not guilty, I wasn't there, or I don't know these people. So while I don't think we have anything to, like, I don't know, say execute him with, they've definitely got something to put him in prison with, at the very least.
This cat is in a dangerous area. He will not stop attacking my legs. Can you fuck off, you chunky bastard?
Fuck off, you spooky bitch.
Dude, earlier I was in the middle of something with Storm, and I felt a claw go into the strap of my tracker on my foot. I just remember, as I'm standing there trying to focus, just like, go.
Get off. Go on, get.
Like right now, he's just laying on the ground.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go play my pretty lady.
Hey.
Yes.
Go back here.
Whoa.
I'm probably gonna get off because all my shit's dying.
Oh.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
And tell Kyler that Bishop is going over the that battle that he had wanted me to look over that he he thought he failed at. You know what I'm talking about? Just tell him that Bishop is reviewing the battle that he had asked him to review.
Okay.
And is, strategizing however you want to phrase it, and we'll speak with him tomorrow.
That's if I see him.
We'll do some.
I'm gonna be honest.
He's in the castle. He's in the castle somewhere. You'll probably run into him. If you see him, just tell him I'm looking over that stuff, and I'll find him tomorrow.
Will do.
Thank you.
We are all afraid of. It is the end of all things.
thought would count. Thank you.
Oh. Grand's blessings.
The trial went as smooth as ever.
I just hope his father's going through the same ease, maybe. I'm not sure. I do not wish this hardship upon anyone.
Have you heard the declaration?
No,
he only
I
gets
haven't.
5. He only gets 5 witnesses to speak in his defense. And that's after it was fought for, I believe, by the council representative.
It makes sense.
This whole thing is a fucking...
The information that we have received from the Baroness about the kindness that he would be doing.
This whole thing is a farce. I've yet to see any physical evidence brought to bear on him. Any physical evidence. It's all hearsay.
It makes it more
to
difficult
listen to the hearsay.
when there's people who were there, Dowie, who
Well,
remember
that's the
his
thing.
face.
Can you prove it? Can they prove it?
Written documents, everything. It's hard to say. It's not something that is normal.
Documents can be faked. This whole thing reeks. The fact that they weren't initially going to allow him to have anyone to speak in his defense at all shows that whatever maneuvers are being played here, this isn't a trial, this was an attempted execution.
We've known this since
Through
the beginning.
legal channels. It's just a mess to me, Lois. I don't like not being able to actually fight this prick.
I don't like that it's gotten both of our lords in this mess.
I can't do anything to help them, Liz. I'm a ranger, not a politician. In fact, the nobles would probably hate me for being so fucking blunt.
Unfortunately, I can't do much of the same other than give moral support and prayer and hope that justice, true justice, is getting served, because I know for a fact that if he did any of those, or has done anything like that, he has served. He has gone through enough to be able to make up for what he's done. But nobody else has seen it. Nobody in this world has seen it besides those who stand next to him. But this isn't about him now. It's about him then, and the only people that would have been alive, most likely around that time, are all dead. Or too old to stand or travel or anything. And that's what makes this more frustrating.
Honestly, I mentioned it to one of the guards, but if he had evidence, proof of this Edric, if they had any missives or anything pinning this Edric as a member of the Dread Knives, it would help. Not to fully defend him, but to counter this Edric's attempts to undermine Edric's own testimonies against him.
We
If they
just have to
have
hope and
any
pray.
evidence, I don't know. I hope he takes the time to think on it, and I hope his father can help guide him in determining which 5 need to speak for him. I'd volunteer, but I haven't known him long enough. I wouldn't be of much help. I would be seen as biased.
Unfortunately, I believe all of those who would come back to speak on his behalf are those who are either hiding their identities or those who have already left us. And those who are within his house would not be permitted either. If you think of it blatantly, one of the main people that probably could have talked on his behalf is one of the longest that they have known. He's now a part of the house and he has become a biased witness. No longer neutral. And there's more. Mr. Alteus, for instance, Sir Alteus, Mr. Tang, he would have been perfect, but the moment that he became a hedge knight to Gwyn, he became a biased witness. Everyone that would have been able to talk has either hid their identities for as long as they have known him due to what has happened in the past or just recently, having to pretend that they're not alive anymore. Or worse. It's an unforeseen circumstance, and it's difficult.
Not entirely. There are others that survived this Ledford place that can attest for him. There are others that can speak in his behalf.
But those others are pretending to be new people. And those
Not
new
all of
people
them.
met most of them, though.
There's Juhin, who is one told me himself of these things. There's that wolf girl and those that came from the woods. Apparently they've
The
got a connection.
ones from the woods have all been having to change who they are recently. If they come out and state that they're the same people who have been written down as dead or gone or have left, it can ruin who they are, what they have been building towards. They can't come forward. Lord Jaheen has gone through 5 different names since Ledford. It would count as dishonesty because he has not stayed with that same name since the beginning. Soma Kaido, the surgeon, is now under the flag of Gwyn and this house. He has become a biased witness. Mr. Alteus, knighted for Gwyn. There's nobody else besides maybe one woman that had known him or something, but even still, we don't know where she is. She's been missing. And everybody else, from my understanding of the situation, it feels more planned than anything else, like they waited until we couldn't have these witnesses.
It very much feels like that, but he has options. It's just he needs to find them. I don't know all of the ties these people have. I've only seen the girl with the wolf stuff that he talks to. Apparently they've known each other for long enough. She's not a member of the house, she's part of the forest folk.
A miracle happened, but she was
can
not
be a
able to
character witness.
speak before until now.
But she can now, which is something that they probably didn't count on.
But she's feral. I hate to say all the negativities, things that they would point out in these moments. But with the way that she acts and sits, she has no manners in society. She was raised in a different way where they will look upon her and see her as not a credible witness.
What about the monk lass? Man. She's been here long enough, I'm assuming.
She's been here roughly since the journeyman, if I remember correctly, about 2-3 years. In that time frame, from her journey being here. But that's the thing.
She could speak to her cat.
The character witnesses are for him in the past. The person he was before he became a noble. And the only people who know that type of... Truthfully, it's before he was even adopted by the Lord himself. So only those who had been to Ledford would be able to speak. I don't know, I'm thinking too negative on it because I've been praying non-stop since this started and it feels like nothing has truly been answered and I can't let this faith falter any more than it has almost done so.
I'm going to have faith that the Lord will know something that we might not. Those that are from this place that might be able to build something out of nothing. They've done it plenty of times before, from what I've heard. I can't do anything, lass. I barely know the boy. He's a good lad. He's got a decent head on his shoulders. He's got some decent principles to live by. Sure, perhaps there's a bit of darkness there, but that's given. Everybody has shadows to them. Do you think I managed to survive this long without doing some dark shit? There's shit that I've had to deal with to get away from the empire that I...
Things that I wish could be done is I wish I could be a character witness. As someone who is so loyal to a god whose entire purpose is to be judgment of what justice truly is. Vengeance is not justice.
No.
Righteousness is doing things that are right. There are ways that people can change the viewership of what that means, where they can follow their own path and think this is justice. But the way that Oteus thinks is that he stops, he stands watch, he's vigilant. He sees those who are hurt. It's why the skin trade is something that we absolutely cannot bear. We stand by and watch because we are advisors, or even those who can even wear the crown. He's not just... It's why I say that with everything that I have heard him most likely have done, or it is said he had done so. I don't think or believe that Oteus would look down on him for who he is now, for what he has done in his past, because every king, every noble, and every person has sinned at least once. And it would not be fair to judge someone's righteousness on a single sin alone. Especially
Personally,
one.
just my own belief here. Having the testimony of the monk, Marin, who has been given a literal second chance, would not do him harm, would do him good.
Having a monk of the goddess of forgiveness
least.
would probably be good. I could probably see
As
if
for
I
the
can...
others, I can't.
Yes,
As for the others, I have no idea. I don't know these people.
It's hard to know what to do next in moments like these because we're both new. We both... Sure, you know the Lord from the past. But we're new to this house, this area. These trials that everyone has to face. And we're stuck here thinking on what we can do for the people we have called friend, ally, Lord. And we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. not knowing how we can assist in the end.
I don't know.
I, for one, know that if we are called upon to fight Palamin, I will be fighting besides my brothers and sisters in arms. But this is something I wish I could sit beside them, even go to these hearings, but it would look more so like he's being guarded and not being escorted, and...
Well, that's why I've been going. I've been keeping an eye on him. I've also given him something in the event that someone tries something stupid, because I almost guarantee they will.
They tend to, don't they?
He has a little gift in his glove. If things get bad, he can get himself out along with the representative. If anything, that'll get him some brownie points, I suppose, but...
And then they start blaming him for planning the whole thing, and that's what we have to worry about more and more. Because unfortunately, people like this spin tales that don't exist.
Well, that's what half of these things feel exactly like that, like they've been bought off.
To me...
Ugh.
To me, it feels more like they're describing somebody who used his name and not him.
Exactly.
But not as somebody being bought off. These descriptions are about him. I mean, somebody could look like him.
As well. A lot of the original charges
adopted. You could have a brother out there not knowing, and could have used that likeness to be able to go against him. We don't know. There's so many possibilities.
I wish it were a battlefield I could actually assist him in.
Likewise.
I've never been good for politics, but after all that time spent running, I spent a good deal of my time dodging the Empire, dodging everything that tried to harry me along the way, that I've long since abandoned any form of decency when it comes to nobility. In fact, my fuse is rather short with them. Forgive me for being so blunt about it, but most of it is just smoke coming out their arse.
I understand. No, it's...
blowing smoke up them.
As I was young when the fall of Ewan happened. About 5, 6 years old. My father took me to the closest abattoirs so that I may take part in someplace safe. It became a home for both of us, and when he passed away, it was my duty to continue on that pious mantle, though I didn't falter with mine.
I was born and raised in Ewan. I watched the kingdom rise, and then I watched it fall. Not something I would wish on anyone.
It's good to see you again.
Okay.
Crown's blessings to you.
Both too. Thank you. And as far as blessings to you, I don't suppose Lord Erdhart, the Lord Marshal, is around.
I believe he is currently busy at the moment with his own trials, but I can let him know that you were looking for him. Oh dear. Oh, where's my... I always carry one on my pocket, and this is the first time that's not properly clasped on my hip.
One moment. Let me see if I can find it.
No, I have it. It's just clasped wrong. There we are.
Let me very quickly.
Since you can see now. You know, we should have one right here I think it probably would be so much better than just having the one all the way down that way.
Dawn, how are you, Paras?
I'm doing well. Been praying every day in hopes that these trials do not torment our lords, but otherwise I am doing well. And yourself?
I'm doing quite well as well.
Good.
Just trying to, I guess get stuff done. Recently there was the attack upon the Asaran shrine recently.
Yes, I heard about this. I am so sorry.
It's...
I know
I was
the pain of losing those, and I'm so sorry you had to lose so many.
Well, thank you for your condolences. But if you can maybe pass along
a message
to the Lord Marshal.
Yes, of
I
course.
guess we should to speak to him about regarding the safety and the security of the Asaran Shrine, and maybe if it's possible at all. Well, maybe I'll just find him tomorrow, if anything.
Give me 20 minutes. Let me see if he's still busy and finishing up his hearing. And I will find you at the temple. How does that sound?
Well, sounds good. Thank you.
Of course.
Zara's blessings be upon you.
Crown's blessings to you. Let me see if I can send a quick raven up to the keep about his hearing. I leave this with you so I can see you in the dark when I come back.
I'll set it right beside me.
Hey, Bruns. Marin wanted to talk to Arn, so when you are done with your conversation, let me know, and I will go grab her. Thank you. Lucky enough, I bumped into Crenshaw on the way. He was able to rush over and get that sent through, thank goodness. And now I wait to see if the Lord is busy or not. So I may go and grab her. But we can continue our conversation. It's one that I had with the Lord himself.
How is his healing?
There are days when it's like a miracle. Where he's walking around perfectly fine. And then when the stress hits him, he stays in his office, upstairs. And he barely eats.
I should say I didn't understand. I wish I could say I didn't understand the feeling, but I do. It's... For a long time he fought on his own. He's lost a lot. I can only imagine how he's feeling now, given his son's going through this trial and there's nothing he can do to really help him.
It was a very hard conversation I had with him. Because he feels like his god, even after being talked to by so many others. isn't listening. And yet I can go about and have this blind faith, knowing truly well that he is there, he is listening, and he's putting us all through trials, but I hate how much of a trial they have been putting him through. He had to watch some terrible things happen to his family already, and now that's doing it all over again, this time with his son. It is over and over and over.
I cannot attest for the specific suffering he has gone through, but I myself do not worship Gurda. I follow Alteus as much as any true citizen of Gewin did. And everybody keeps thinking, oh, the gods have to speak to us to be present, but here's the thing. To me, a god that doesn't speak is more likely to listen than one that does. Because a god that decrees everything for you is likely not going to listen to the ramblings of a mere mortal.
I attempted to state the same. As someone who has devoted her entire life to Oteus, I have not once heard his voice, not once felt his guidance, and as always blindly put my faith, knowing fully well that he is listening, he is there. And I wish just me being able to say that to him could be enough, but it's not. If I'm able to at least help those around him with this feeling, then so be it, but it's difficult. I wish I could do more. I wish I could fight for him. I wish I could be the shield that he needs at times. I will never.
Many a person wishes to shield those they care for.
I will never ever admit this to his face. So agree. But I see the teachings of Oteus so clearly upon his face that at times it's like Oteus himself is speaking to all of us through him. It sounds so silly saying it aloud, but sometimes I look at that statue that we have in the chapel, and I remember the first time being on the battlefield with him. And he did that exact position behind everyone, surveying the entirety of the field. And then he went first before everybody else did. He charged in.
Have you ever heard the term, a king cannot lead his people if he is not willing to lead from the front?
Yes. It is surprisingly enough, those who had become advisors to kings and nobles that had followed the teachings of Oteus would often say that to those who had lacked their courage.
A true king cares for his people, so much so that he is willing to sacrifice to provide for his people. I have seen this man sacrifice much in a short amount of time. I've seen him here, but I've also fought alongside him. I fought in the same battle he did. I was there on the Eternal Day. I lived it. For someone who lives that horrible battle, it's a weight you never truly get rid of. But I have come to believe, funnily enough, the strongest thing that anyone can do is believe in what they believe is right. It is not steel, it's not words, it is not supplies, it is not manpower, it's not anything like that that makes a kingdom. It's belief. It's the cornerstone of everything. You believe in your leader, you believe in what you believe is right, you believe in the laws that you follow, you believe in the gods you choose to follow, you believe in your cause. I cannot attest to many because I do not know most of them, but the fire of belief burns in that man's breast so bright. Half the time I believe he is simply too stubborn to fall. Even given all these wounds, given his age, given everything, he still pushes on, he still provides for his people. He still exemplifies all of the teachings Alteus gives us. I'm willing to put my belief in that man. And subsequently through his line. Adopted he may be, but his line he remains. Tell me, in the event we were successful, in the event we are able to return to our home and I am once again allowed to see Gion rise from its ashes, I would ask, what would you do?
Lord Edhard is
It's
my
simple.
lord. And I will
That's not
follow
what I
him
mean.
until the end.
That's not what I mean.
Then explain.
Consider an end goal. If Gion once again returns to prominence, if Gion once again stands, what would you do? Would you create a temple and become a bishop? Would you become part of the Lord's house as their personal bishop? Help rebuild the faith from the ground up in those that have long since been without guidance, blinded by a flame that is not their own? I can tell you what I would like. In the end, if we are successful, there is one very simple thing I would like to do. I'd like to hang up my blade, pick up my bow, and spend the remainder of whatever life I have left hunting, simply to survive, to see the plains of Gion and live off the land as I had before. Preferably die doing such. It's something I miss, but it's also an end goal, a driving force.
Sit down.
Greetings, my lord.
Relax. You don't need to rise. Sit down, my lady.
Are you sure? Miss Merrin
You
was
didn't
looking
fucking
for
bother.
you.
Get up. Go ahead and sit down. It's all right.
I'm just as much an old codger as you. Don't expect me to be rising every 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Sorry,
I've come
my
out twice
lord.
today. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, at least someone.
And that's coming from me. You know me. I don't stand on ceremony.
Where have you been?
Oh, just talking.
I thought
Can
you
you
were
read this?
up there. No. Kind of jib jab is this? You make this up? Is this a prank? Is this some of your fucked up rooms, dwarf?
Let's see, is this Dwarven script, Ilgi script, Yawning, maybe? See.
Like nothing you've ever seen.
Nope. Ain't any scripting you wouldn't.
The only person who could read this is probably fucking Torty, I'm gonna be honest with you.
It might be a Torty special, you're right.
We've been just discussing, trying to figure out what's going to be happening next with our issues to the north. I have a feeling things are going to get real out here these next couple of days.
Yeah.
They're being a lot more overt. The northern roads are a lot more busy in the coming days. I've seen these unnamed mercs moving, and they're being a lot more overt in their attempts to seem like they are mercenaries, but they're not. They're massing on the border.
Well, we're going to be sending, fuck. What is his goddamn name? The shithead merchant that lives outside my gate.
Markle.
Right. That is. Going to be sending him because he has an understanding of remaining quiet and stealthy and knowing how to inform, and no one will miss him disappearing, meaning from here. We're going to be sending him behind enemy lines to find an officer, capture them, bring them here, interrogate them, and then take on his persona and role. Because the mercenary companies won't be able to tell Palamon officers from anyone. And his job will be to slow down their inextolerable buildup on our border. Wrong orders, destroy supplies, some infighting, that kind of thing.
Good God, that is a play and a half. Who came up with that?
Ambitious. I'll give you that.
Wow.
Not everything I do is overt. Son, I've been on the run for 30 years of my life. I know how to stab a man in the back. I don't like it, but I'll fucking do it.
I won't fault you for it. Half the Rangers' creed is exactly that.
I won't stab him in the back, but I will tap his shoulder if he looks at me. And then third and fourth
I
rib.
stab him in the back.
You stab him back, and I stab him between the third and fourth rib.
The old Gewin special.
Just like old times.
One for the dog.
He's the one you can see. He's the one you can't. And that's what you should be afraid of.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means that you're kind enough to stab them in the front, and this one's kind enough to make sure you're...
You're kind?
The fuck you mean?
I said you're kind enough, not... Oh my god, don't make this a race thing. Not to the Dawi. You...
I worked so hard to be here and to earn the respect of the people, and it's undone. You know, this is the second time. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, don't even. Don't start. Upstart like a sprout.
You're saying Fatima and I look the same. You say you couldn't tell the difference.
Well, that's just because he's racist.
Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna.
That's the difference. So soon.
Enjoy your night. Yeah, those trials take it out of me. They really do. A lot of yeah.
We'll think of something. Don't worry.
Sure. Yeah. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, young lord.
I love you.
No.
Love you too.
I hope so. I built those stairs you're walking on. I made sure you had a 4-poster bed. I picked out the sheets too.
Silk.
Huh?
I'm sleeping on a slide.
And Miss Basil, who does the laundry, makes sure she uses a citrus soap for you.
That is true. She does.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. Get some rest. There's dinner in your room. It's kept up by the fireplace. He's struggling.
Yes, he is. Oh, you should have seen it today, my lord. It was a farce.
Unfortunately, it's not a farce. It's not a farce at all.
I genuinely wish it was a battlefield, because then I could be of assistance, but politics are beyond me. The only thing I've suggested is the same thing I suggested to this one. Having Marin speak on his behalf, especially with what has happened recently, might not be bad, for his publicity at least.
Maybe.
As for the rest, he's only got 5 options. It's an abysmal thing, but at least he's got 5. They had to fight for that. That's why I'm saying this is a farce. This is practically an execution dolled up in legal jargon.
I'm trying to kill my son.
Exactly. I was hoping perhaps if you've got someone that can provide the evidence, if you've got any dirt on this Edric fellow that you can actually pin him to these dread knives.
These witnesses are real. He lived a bad life before this. A victim of circumstance and his environment.
Oh, I don't blame the boy, don't you worry. I've already explained, he might have a shadow, but I don't fault him for it. They'd probably string me up if they heard half the shit I'd had to do during the war.
Well, unfortunately, they've found a lot of things he has done.
I can't do anything to help you, lad. As much as I'd love to be a witness, I haven't known him long enough.
I know.
Well, if you need me, I'll be retiring here for the day, and then I'll probably make my way back to the camp outside. I have to keep an eye on that bloody forest. The guards are no longer keeping their eyes on it anymore. They're too busy with Palamon. So I'm being their eyes for them.
I'll let him
the
know.
forest folk keep an eye on the, had the forest folk keep an eye on the other forests, so if anything pops up, we should be receiving word from either myself or them. But so far, all quiet. I'll let you get away. Be as light. I'm gonna retire.
I told her to meet you at the temple, by the way,
Have a
because
good night.
Flonica wanted to talk to you. You as well. To Brenn's, don't worry.
Good evening,
Good evening.
priestess. I hope I am not disturbing. Prioress.
You're not disturbing, my lord. Is there anything I can help you with?
Since the last message of asking the Lord Marshal for cooperation between what's to come of the war, I wish the request again, since the last one declined.
He's actually just left the estate to go and have a meeting.
I see. Well, tell them whenever you can, of course.
Of course.
I'm still seeking on some cooperation to some sort of extent. Because will be taking some moves towards Palman and this war.
I would recommend as well, my lord, is making sure you send something up to the barons. If you are doing this, and they should be the first ones to know, not just the marshal. At this moment, because he is currently on trial, he's not able to do much other than apply us, the people of his house, to a lot of things. He can't be in charge of a lot of things, so you need to send it forward.
The barony shall be the first ones to know. Yes, I know. I should have expected. My apologies.
No, do not apologize, my lord. You did the correct things most lords do not do. You're following the ways that things are supposed to be, but right now things can't be the way that they're supposed to be. Not at this time. I will let him know that you wish to speak, and that you will be sending something up to the barons for what you are requesting.
Indeed, and more.
Yeah, Chess King. It's just the light stuck on. Did you? You guys gave them lots of love. I saw that. Oh, good. Right back in the groove. Chess King's not hiding well, like, at all. It's so funny. I love it, because it is technically proper hiding. It's just I saw him. My lord, if you can wait here just a brief moment. Hold on to this. There's someone watching Lord Torin in the bushes, and I want to let his guard know.
Which bush?
Straight ahead.
Good day, Miss Van. Good day.
Light out, please. Don't want much brightness here.
Guardsman. There's someone that's been following you since the estate. Please keep your crossbow out when you bring him back home.
May we pray? Okay.
Yes, of course.
Apologies, my lord. Thank you.
It's quite all right. I must make myself scarce. Much to do in the morning, unfortunately.
Anything I can do to help tonight? Besides, of course, pray again.
No, not tonight. Partially because I'm about to dematerialize.
Respawn. Let's see. What do we do? Tink tonk. They're just standing there, menacingly. Must have been the wind. I'm spinning like a ballerina. Hood. It was very kind of him to leave that there for me. Now, do I go and I drink? No. Do I go home? Thank you, thank you. Here, this is the perfect spot for the moon. I am so happy. I hate that it is overfish, but we make do. Do we make do we not? Perfect. No drinking for Basil. Or drink tonight after that whole bottle of wine at the start. There's going to be a sleeping draught because she's been having nightmares again. Refuses to tell anybody about it. Ooh, we can practice a song as Nim, but make it sound like we're singing a song and Elvish.
You guys already did that. Take you over in the dive room. Hey, Basil.
Hello.
Hope you're enjoying the moon.
I am.
Clean the tavern up, so I don't want to go there tomorrow.
And no hubband. Do you fish here often? Do you fish here often? Far, far, dragonfire, searing words of ancient art. Wait, wait, from the grave, rise to set this world ablaze. Nights, nights, endless night. Terror is the only light. Bane, bane, rage untamed. Darkness dwells in a old flame. Uthan, doors of Florian. Venma Vino Rock vid vine vid vanier Venma Sol Ventalo Nakirin mat verreglot Varfin mevos nifgava Okun kilen vafinkran Uthan Jor Safrorian Fama Fama Vino Rockvid Weinbanar Fama Time to finish enjoying the moon. You little shit, raiding me while I was trying to find someone to raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We were enjoying the moon. Oh. No. What? There it is. One more song? You guys want one more song? Okay, you guys get one more song. And I will wobber my vocal cords. Let me go ahead and just grab my raid stuff for when we're done. I'll even add a little bit of reverb. Reverb! All the words I couldn't say to you fill up the spaces in my chest. Like spare coins poised on the tip of my tongue, I make a wish and I hold my breath. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well that's gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere, oh, take me out. I'm the well that's gonna drag you down. Oh, all the words I couldn't say to you. Oh, the damage that I wrought. That old house whose rotten memories burned easier than I'd have thought. Send me anywhere, oh, take me out. I'm the well that's gonna drag you down. Take me anywhere, oh. Take me out. I'm the well that's gonna drag you down. couldn't say to you. A ready army at my throat. I taste blood, I'm sick of swallowing stones. We'll wave the flag till the boys go home. Send me anywhere, oh, take me out. I'm the well that's gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere, oh, take me out. I'm the well that's gonna drag you down. Oh, there you go, Beans. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Of course, of course. Thank you guys so much again for coming over from Lyra's POV. We love ourselves Tordy. We love Tordy. So I send you guys off to the Bubber Dog because we love Andre. He is a good boy and deserves lots of love. Goodness, I'm so used to RPing for like 8 hours for FT, and I think we got Bruns used to his schedule of getting out at like 6 hours. Woo, Bubberbog! So thank you guys so much for being here. I do appreciate it. I'm excited for more on Thursday. Wednesday we're gonna do middle of the night stream. Because we have a lot of stuff to do. We're also going to be playing some games with Lennon, hopefully. If not, we are going to be playing a day out for that. We're going to be doing more Borrow Trauma with the gang. That's going to be fun. But yeah, I will see you guys later. Goodbye. 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 Zoom in on my tits. I'm at my face. Hello? Goodbye. 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 Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.